Well, I got caught up watching cutscene video for Expedition 33. It was exciting. I haven't watched all of it yet, but it's a great story. Still not the kind of game I want to play, but neat story. Tell the Discord that I'm starting here. Need the actual link. I clicked copy on the link, but apparently I did not. All the usual start the stream shenanigans. One day I'll get a bot going for all this, I really will. Today I wasn't very useful, which is probably pretty good, because, you know, I spend a lot of time working and probably should spend less time working sometimes. Probably not healthy to work as much to do. Okay, everything is set up. That one's good. Good, good. Got my wish list. No, it's just on to-do list. Not really a wish list. For certain, we can all agree it's not necessarily things I wish to do. Some things are pretty cool. Other ones are like, I don't know. I gotta activate social stream for both sources too. Okay. A quick test to see if it actually is active for YouTube, because you never know. Sometimes that one doesn't activate correctly. Works. Okay. So where was I at? I had a big list of things that need to get done. Keep making new lists of things that I need to do, and well, yeah. Just gonna merge these two lists together real fast, so this way I have some idea of what's going on here. Guess I did number them, so You have to swear. I think I'm underestimating just how much polish goes into these things. Yeah, right. Like 90% of your game is polish. Like 90%. I need to pick something to actually work on. I got the list together. It's like, I didn't do anything with it. Yay. For some reason, when Charlotte kills you, it leaves you in a dead pose forever. And that's weird. Don't know why it does that, but it shouldn't. All it does is player dead. I can stop it from looping forever by simply adding the player dead. Right here. There was a camera thing I was going to set up, but for now, let's just make it not loop forever. Or we'll get wrecked. I mean, she obviously has the dead state, so, Wait, why am I doing all that? Do I need all that? Can't H2 player dead? I gotta do some stuff before it, but I mean, just player dead should trigger everything necessary to respawn her and do all that crap. killing her again for some reason. What in the world are you still ending up on the ground? Hashtag. I think it's triggering twice, and that's what's causing the issue. There we go. Figured it was something along those lines, just killing her, reset her overlay state, but then did it again, so it left her laying on the ground. Fixes this. Just to double check that there's not some weird problem with the library. I don't know why there would be, but let's assume there is. I mean, there's some problems with it, but hopefully by the end of tonight those problems will be gone. I know a simple fix, but it's a slow fix. I prefer not to have that fix. I literally tried to run towards her. Interesting. Start slowly swapping all these out because I prefer to keep everything in one place, so it's easy just to kind of move it around. Gameplay tags really do that. They really make your life easier. But there's no reason not to use them. Director tags still have a little bit of value to me. Not a lot, but they do have some value. They're good for getting things if you want to get everything with that actor name. No, I don't want to check for dead there. I want to check for dead here. Because it's connected there, no reason to be crazy. I could do a loop through it, but there's only 2 of them, so. I split between enemy weapons or regular weapons just to avoid problems. What they hit. But we're gonna have to make some changes there, honestly. In fact, I'm 100% certain I do. Alright, so if it doesn't have Poppet or Team Poppet, then it'll be able to attack Poppet. The enemy weapon thingy is unnecessary. One less confusing thing, now it's just, are they on the right team? But this is also so that the charm thingy can work and they can switch teams. Which will require at least a few changes to make that even possible. I don't know, I'm using Mini Pop, but Team Poppet is now a thing that can, of course, I have specific character things, so. And I have hit actor right here. Yeah. Why am I breaking this to get the actor? I mean, to be fair, I guess I didn't have to save the actor at all, but it's a lot less messy, you know? Ideally, I funnel everything that does damage through just a couple of things, so this way I don't have to get crazy with it. Yeah. Why do I check that first in that order? That's dumb. Like, if there's no hit, then I'm gonna do the rest of this, not the other way around. Kind of backwards code. Screwed that up. You go here. You go here. No, actually, it's just a double branch here. What a mess. There's a lot of code here that does not need to exist. Let's fix that. Why am I checking to see if it's valid? If there was a successful hit, then hit actor should be valid, I would assume. How can it not be valid? Because right here it's like, okay, well, hit actor is checked. And if it doesn't equal this thing, then it does that. But if it's not valid, it would do the same. So I don't understand why I would have valid check here. I don't. Maybe it griped to me once and I put it in there just to be a weirdo. I don't know. He's more like my code should be better, not whatever this is. A lot of this stuff is old. Old code is fine, I guess. Variable damage. Calculation. How much of my code has been improved by gameplay tags? I kind of want to put every Boolean in there. And technically I could take every one of these thingies here and put it on there. Give them all to the player and then toss them back the other way. Some don't need to be done though, it just seems like extra work. Alright, so this should prevent me from being beaten senseless while dead by weapons. Starting outside the library because Charlotte doesn't always spawn otherwise. What happened there? Like once you're killed by one thing, then it seems to let them hit you over and over, which is so strange because normally if you die, then it doesn't let them do that. But here it is. Ray trace hits what? Remove all tags. We should just be able to check against the dead tag, so the fact that that's not working is saying a lot. You are picking up, there's a tag here, right? Like, also Poppet's target damage should also not have the option for that. Oh. Oh. Weird. I would rather just have an option to have a list where I can just plus net as many checks as I wanted, but yeah. I don't know if this is going to be a thing. This is kind of sad. So if I keep the ghost form thingy from the other game, I kind of want to keep all of the concepts out in the RPG Maker game, but I also recognize that not all of them are probably going to work. There we go. A lot of cleanup going on here. I'm gonna do like a switch on thingy, but then I do a voice. I don't think that really helps. I mean, like the same number of nodes. It'd be better if I had like more than 4 probably, but with only 4 to choose from, it's like, I guess it'd be slightly more efficient when it runs the code if I run the breaks, and 3 out of 4 times it would be faster, and the 4th time it would be just the same speed. Just true. So it would be like, this does what I want it to do, right? Like, I'm not crazy. We make the charm thingy actually let people hit each other now. Actually, that doesn't do what I want, because I'm looking for also if they're not dead, so I'm gonna have to run a check against not dead either way, and then just switch between the 3, and all 3 are gonna come out with exactly the same thing. How is that? I guess it's not really gonna help. For some reason, I was thinking all 4 of them were gonna output damage directly, but they're not. Only the 3 of them are. I'm just wasting time. A lot of times, if you've iterated code like 2 to 3 times, it's better probably to do that than run loops. And if you do more than 2 to 3 times, then it's better to loop it with a break or something. But not here. Instruction aren't adding to the total. Leave it to me to break things. Are these the old crap versions, and these are like the better versions like from earlier? I made better versions. The old crap versions in use. I have like 2 sets of them, and I don't know why. I definitely run into the big problems as before. So apparently they're used like everywhere instead of using the correct ones. They're much nicer looking. Well, 10's not even seeing use. Let me go ahead and check here. Are any of you seeing use? One of you is. Okay, let's speed this up some, shall we? Projectile the sun. Okay, well, that probably means the sun is the one using it. I'm gonna go ahead and make this assumption. Any more? Something's using them. There were 5, huh? Did I see you yet? Fantastic. How about all this crap? I say I don't need 2 sets of this garbage, so nobody was using those. Nice. I ran into this problem earlier where I was wondering why they look like crap, and it's because of that. They were just looking the wrong one. Not anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I better update the redirector references. Happy now? It should actually be like under graphics instead or something. Yeah, I made much cleaner, nicer ones so they would be much nicer, much brighter and easier to see. And honestly, they just re-rendered to be nicer. That was not what I was after. What was I after? Got sidetracked. Oh yeah, the coins thingy. I just need a collectible coin or 12. Doesn't super matter. I'll go to one of my test rooms so I don't have to deal with things. Got a few things out there to check and see what it's collected against. Open up Poppet because she got closed when I deleted some things that were in memory, which is what happens. It closes all the different tabs out. The item collected graph. Oh wait. I know why it's down there. I know exactly why it's down there. I should not have moved this. Because there's no collection for them. Because it's not one of the struck collectible thingies. What it is player stats. So I do want to do this, the increased stat. But I'm just gonna run increased stat up here. Actually, minor tarot card, and like treasure chest, I think all ones there. Not sure I'm keeping the minor tarot cards, but I might. The tarot card should go there though. That's true, actually. Because it does have a collection. The others do not. I would just put this as a crystals thingy and that can stay there. And these go up here. I'm just gonna RFG those. Wait, no, it has the type coins anyway, but name of items like that. Move the treasure box just to see how I did this setup. No. Funny. It's just handled by coins. It doesn't even need its own special thing because it's just a number of those things, so I don't have to worry about any of that, just coins. Alright, well that's good. A note. I don't need this, it's just increased stat. Perfect. Let's have a look. I'll make my map, static mesh. I want to make an enemy character. I can run around the map, play test in case I decide I want to have the paths or areas of the map. That's fair. Is there to construct? Yeah. No need to return to a static mesh until later. Also, hey Murphy, how's it going? I still have things that are static mesh that are geometry brushes sitting around on my levels. I don't keep them for really as long as I used to, but sometimes they'd be there for like weeks. Maybe, well, I think some of them stayed even longer than that early on while I was really moving things around a lot more. Yeah, I really wouldn't turn them into static meshes until you're 100% certain you want them that way. You know what I want to check? Puppet Master. I want to make certain it's actually emptying this array. It might not be. In which case, it's a problem. Just in case it's been keeping these in the raid because they might die before they are given the dead tag. Or get destroyed and then it's like, let's see. I was able to add crouching in my game, which I realized was easy. That doesn't mean the rest of the coding will be as easy. Chat will have so many functions. Yeah. I think it's easier often to have a parent blueprint that has all the functions that you're going to use on like all the enemies or something like that, and this way you can just have like children of that are specific. That's what I do. Like I have the BP NPC, and the BP NPC is responsible for pretty much everything that the NPCs will do, all their movement, everything like that, how they react in combat, but it's not specifics on like their attacks and everything or their behavior patterns. It's just things that are they'll all use. And then I just make children of it by just going, you know, right click, create child blueprint class, and then that one has all the functions of this one, all the variables and everything like that. So this way you don't have to redo things. Very useful. Saves a lot of time. I actually do the parent-child thing for so many things. I should have tested before I did this fix, but that's okay. Why aren't you printing? There's a Puppet Master, right? Right now. Why aren't you printing? because it's not going to. Duh. Six. Mm-hmm. There really 8 in here? 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Go back to 8. If it doesn't, then it's pretty bad. I wonder if that fixed the problem. I mean, at least now it's not doing the thing, but I kind of wonder if it was a problem all along. I don't want to check. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it was causing all kinds of issues. Let's give us diary bundle. Looked interesting. Am I buy it? Nice. Okay, there's a pretty big asset bundle on Humble right now, but it didn't look like any interiors. I didn't really mention it earlier. Some Unity Unreal combination thing. Mostly it's for Unreal, but I don't know how useful it is. Some of them real hit or miss. I gotten a few Laertes ones there. Maybe the group I linked to you earlier. To see if I was right. Yep. Yes, I was. That means the array for that thing was getting bigger and bigger and bigger the whole time, and that's why it was getting slower and slower. I figured this was the missing code. Oh, good. Glad it worked out. Really, the thing I just completely recommend, and how I got a lot of the assets for this game, is just keep collecting all those free for every like 2 weeks things on Fab, and that's 6 assets a month that are just free. And I'm using a bunch of them. Like, you might think that, oh, can't be that important, but I would say about 70% of this game was given to me by Fab. So, I mean, it's very worth collecting. I don't even know if I need it later, but I mean, it's crazy how much this was just given away to me. Like, well, nothing, the things I made are made out of other stuff, but let's see, this cathedral thing, free. This dark finish church, free. Goth interior is free. No. These were given to me because I think it might have been free actually. You have to just add them to your library. You don't have to download them. All downloading them does is do exactly what it sounds like. Download them. Let's see. Abandoned construction I paid for. Amusement park I got for free. Outdoor horse back paid for. Magical forest got off a humble bundle. Magician's laboratory free from the maps bundle, also free from Fab. I don't even know why this mesh thing is separate. Looks like it's part of the maps bundle. Port City got given to me by a viewer. Ugly's Cove was free from Fab. Classic Office was free from Fab. Engine Hall was free from Fab. The piano was given by a member of the Discord. Ticket Mansion got given away, though I actually did buy it, but it was given away like 2 months later. Steampunk Environment I paid for. Steam Prospect I paid for. Victorian House, one of the most used packs I have, was free. Master Materials is free. Halloween Pumpkins is free. The Infinity Blade stuff's always free. I don't know why the maps bundle there's twice. That's weird. Old Library was given to me for free as well. Realistic what I paid for. The ship thing was given to me for free. Stylized Village was part of a Humble Bundle user gift to me. Tavern was as well. I paid for Ultra Sky. Underwater Ruins I got for free. No, that was part of a Humble Bundle. Every VFX besides like the blood has been free. Victorian Alley I got for... That one might have been part of a Humble Bundle. I think Watermills was part of a Humble Bundle as well too. So as you can see, most of the stuff I have here was, besides the characters, was given away for free on Fab. But the game wasn't very expensive to make. I just wait with bated breath. May 6th, there's another thing there. I'll be waiting. Day 1. Like, what you got for me, boys? That reminds me, I haven't even picked up the free game of the week from regular Epic. I think confirmed as a dumbwaiter, and that was the most strict thing I wanted to add in my game. I mean, to be fair, you can make a dumbwaiter. What is a dumbwaiter but just like a stupid box that goes up and down a shaft, right? Pretty certain you can make that out of geometry brushes pretty easily. I mean, anything's a simple shape. It's like, hey, this is a really simple shape, guys. I could just make this. So, it's good to know. You can just make a lot of crap, and it's like, oh yeah, I could just make that. Huh. You know, you're right. I could just make that. Super Space Club. I don't know what this is, but I guess I just take it. Looks lame. Whatever, it's free. I have a hobby. I collect free games that Epic gives me. Even if I'll never play them. Never know. Like, I don't like supporting Steam particularly, so I try not to. Maybe because Epic gives me everything under the sun. I have such higher loyalty to them. Yeah, I make all kinds of stuff. You'd be surprised the dumb crap I make. I'll glom together static meshes too to make things, and that's how I start getting bizarre things like this. Like, I put these together. These things are all like, I've put this stuff together, not anybody else. Made blueprints for shelves and things, and then we had to make the shelves. You saw me assembling pieces to get the clock thingy. I made these weird little lamps too, out of pieces. Because, well, why not? Boxes out of geometry brushes, things like that. Just, I don't know, weird stuff. I have cords. I made these cords by simply making a tiny, I made a cylinder, right? A small cylinder with this cord material on it. And then I put it in a spline thing. And then from that point on, I had cords everywhere. These pipes were made because I took some, you know, geometry brushes and made hollow pipes because no steampunk thing came with hollow pipes at all. I'm like, so I made my own. They aren't that hard to make. And I did that, and I suddenly had all the pipes I needed. And then I just put them on splines, and look, now I have everything. I didn't make these, obviously. They put that together, but that's just more building crap, very easy to do. Why did it go so slow with that room suddenly? I guess just going towards this is that slow. Holy crap. This glass in the editor is rough. You can make all kinds of weird crap in there. Between just assembling static meshes together or using geometry brushes to make static meshes, you can do a lot. I mean, heck, I was making these, the stalls for these. I'm gonna turn the lights on. Can't really see it anyway. Making stalls out of these things because I could. I did not make the toilet, but, well, that'd be pretty hard to make with geometry brushes. Like, you could probably pull it off, but just start making things. Whose giant pentagram that appears here? That thing that spins around, I made that. But that's just a sphere too. Well, no, it's a cylinder anyway that's just squished. The other weird things I made. You'd just be surprised how many weird things you can glom together out of crap. So, yeah. Geometry brushes are a very big part of why I use Unreal Engine. The amount of assets I've been to glom together with those things has been incredible. And I would never have been able to, like I would have to piece together like individual wall pieces and everything, which would have sucked. Because those have been like specifically shaped and everything, and yeah. Along comes these, just like, you can make everything you want. And these, I'm like, cool. We don't need no stinking blender. Yee. F blender, yeah, yeah. And between those and splines, oh my god. Like, how do game devs live without these things? It's got a huge optimization here. This might have explained so much for why things were getting so laggy. I kind of want to see what the FPS is of that room. Probably pretty high now by comparison. Well, I mean, I don't know. The problem is it would have only compounded as time went by for how slow it got. It wouldn't have done much in the start anyway, so I don't think that's the culprit. But he is getting faster than it was. I gotta get a new picture of Poppet. I keep changing Poppet up a bit. It didn't really help that much, but I think over time it helps immensely. Actually, it seems like it might have helped the FPS in this room, but that makes sense because it would have kept 8 additional enemies from the other room in the array if you're doing all the calculations. There's just so many things in this room. At least the FPS won't degrade. I remember how bad it was by the time I got to Voodoo last night, where it was just so awful. All that crap despawns, hopefully. Number ticks down. The big problem was I was looking for dead as a thing there, but the floating things don't ever check for being dead. Also, if you leave a room, it doesn't kill them, so they just are destroyed, but that's not the same as giving them a dead tag. But yeah. Huge improvement. Still not amazing though, but the FPS does return. It's just really bad in that direction. Cool. Unintended fix strikes again. The water splash never happens anymore. Minor thing, but might as well fix it. The receipt for the Epic Games thing I just picked up. It's free, but that's fine. Here's good. Oh, magician's on him. Hey Sharon, how's it going? How's your Minecraft going as well? Get the hell of it, drink less caffeine. When you reach that point, good to know. It doesn't have to get gameplay tags. I don't know if I'm ever going to update it, but you know, whatever. Hey, Drodlo. Blueprint's visual coding? Yes. It is the best. I do not understand the ways of the C++. Because I don't want to. You should fix this. I literally just forgot to give it gameplay tags. Oh, I forgot to complete the function that, or the interface that gets the gameplay tags, so should fix this problem. And every other movable object's problem of falling in the water. Sure, the splash effect's still terrible, but at least it works, which was all I was really aiming for at the moment. I don't have a better splash effect yet, so do what you gotta do. Why did I connect cursor? That's weird. What was even the point of that? I wasn't even checking water. What that is. Guess I just reset to original location, even though I don't have a cursed one yet. Alright, so that fixes that problem. Alright. List of things. It's not that it didn't splash that was a problem, it's that it doesn't return to its original location. So if it's something like a movable block that's necessary for like a puzzle, it could be permanently make the puzzle unsolvable until you left the area and returned. Which doesn't really, like, it's got an extra backup, but you know, they might not want to have to leave the room just to fix a puzzle. Maybe they do, I don't even know. But nothing splashes, it's just it wasn't interacting with the water. Yeah, the game starter area doesn't have any lights. Let's fix that. But I mean, you can, well, actually, while I'm at it, let's also remove the additional code from the Puppet Master, because I solved the problem that I thought about it and realized, hey, wait, this is probably happening. You know how big it got by the end of last stream. The longer I played, the worse it was going to get for loading everything. But that's okay. I need lights in the first area. How bad are my lights here? I mean, I thought there was pretty good lights, but I kind of want there to be the curse to not be explained yet. I kind of don't want the curse to actually function in this room. Well, there's light here already. I guess we said this wasn't emitting light, but no, I'm in darkness, so this over here is darkness. Let's just put a giant protector light over around here, so this way it's like you can't have problems in this room. Because I want the curse to be explained to, like, you know, by Tinka after you leave this room, like, or, well, if you just leave this room, the curse will be effective outside of it, but inside of this room, I don't want that. Just to keep it kind of a little safer. I guess that doesn't actually have to have a light on it if I just put protector lights everywhere. They still use inlight as a thing. That's old and crappy. Light is always on. Or I could just put lights everywhere in the scene. I just want to have it like where it's like difficult to have a problem here, you know? To prevent the curse from having any effect in this room. Oh, the text on the screen is annoying. Wait, what the... Are you talking about the little chat thingy? What are you talking about? Like, for what? What's... Text on the screen. Oh, you don't like the insanity stuff? That's not breaking for some reason. Okay, that's bad news. Those are there to remind you that you're going insane. It's actually a pretty cool effect. I'm not changing it one bit. Like almost beloved by most of the chat for the most part. So if that's what you're thinking, I ain't changing that. No. Oh, I see. I didn't get the destroyable thing. That's a tag destroyable. I assume you are talking about that. I guess I can go to subroom and demonstrate that thing there. We're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. Gotta get to 60 before they start appearing. Yeah, the insanity stuff. This is her, to show you're going insane. And to get back to the light quickly. So it's supposed to be pretty obnoxious in what it does. This way, you know you're dying. Well, but the curse is winning. I guess you're not really dying, but you do lose if the curse wins, so. But yeah, that's a feature, not a bug. You can still play the game, but you know for certain things are going bad. So let me evade this bot here. I'll actually ban this bot here, not evade it. Name tag. Actually, I don't even know why I said evade. This doesn't even say in there. Sure, I haven't got to the audio yet for the most part. There's like laughter that happens, and that's about it. But I haven't really got to the audio things. It's on the list of new stuff. There's not much audio effects for anything yet. That's why the music's so loud. Then you have to hear the fact that I don't have audio effects. Oh yeah, when I tried to destroy this thing, it didn't work. I bet you I just forgot to connect up the destroyable thingy. This one. Not the case. They're all there. These don't matter because I'm not doing them there. Interesting. Alright. I didn't get to that point there. I'm gonna force and print all the things there. Does it even reach that point? No. Obviously swinging the weapon because it has a hit thing and it's making the little, like, you know, bonk noises and things, so clearly it's hitting something, but... There was like an extra hello in there. I didn't think about that this would actually rule it out. Just do it this way, I guess. Oh, you can't add a pin that way? You gotta push the button? Fine. I'll push the button. Don't hit me so I can be certain I take damage. They're executing themselves. So let's see. I should have just had kept the enemy weapon thing. It was actually better than this. Well, actually, the enemy weapon didn't cover everything. There's a thing where you can have a container with all the tags that they're not supposed to have. I'm tempted to start making those because there's quite a few little tags I want to check against, but whatever. Then the plus button not work. Right, because it's Abby himself. You got a biobreaker plus robot. Oh. I didn't even check to see what they were doing. It's like they can hit themselves with their own weapon, and weapon owner should have been a thing. They shouldn't be able to hit themselves because weapon owner is a thing. Which says, you know, hey, I'm the owner of this, therefore I cannot be damaged. Let's see where it's going, because there was an enemy weapon thing that was better, and I forgot where it was going, so I didn't take a picture of it. Let's take a look through the log, but current collision issue. It's it always collide with the person wielding the weapon. It's just that it's set to ignore those actors, so it shouldn't be able to hit itself, which is what's weird. But I also have various teams that they can hit, like, you know, various restrictors on who can hit what, so that also kind of dictates some things. So I'm kind of looking at to see where's the mistake happening. It's because they introduced a faction system, and the faction system made things a lot more complicated. But the levers thingy needs it. Yeah, I was using the print strings to see about where it was getting to and getting an idea of where it was going. I mean, I can usually put information into them, but in this case, I don't know if I need to. Now they can gat each other down, no problem. Wait, how did they hit? Those are ones. Actually, over here, no, it's negative one, negative 1, 2, 3. So it's just negative 1 and 2 and then 3. So you managed to hit them anyway. I mean, those should be considered a type enemy. Yeah, when they're equipped, the owner on the event begin play, it sends a copy of the owner to them. It's part of an interface thing, so it sends a reference to him. So it ignores them, or it did until now. But they're not actually hitting themselves. They were hitting each other. Which is interesting. So let me check that enemy specifically, because it's possible the enemy has the wrong tags anyway. Type enemy. So it does have the enemy tag. And then actually this should just be an or. I just didn't want the not on there. That's part of the problem, I believe. Not an and, because then it has to be one of those things and an enemy, which can never be true. Because Poppet herself could never be an enemy. The same weapon system operates both of them, so... Oh, they're still getting each other. How is that possible? You'll notice they can't do anything when they're alone. My logic must not be sound. I'm assuming. Yeah, see how it can't hit me, but it's trying? It only had a problem when there was other enemies around it. It killed each other, but they can't kill themselves, so it's not weapon owner that's the issue. You'll see the same thing over here. Can't hit me. Yeah, they just killed each other. But the singular ones can't do it. And it just goes -1 then 2. Used to be, I had a thing where it was like a boolean on there that was just enemy weapon, so if I ticked it, then it was considered an enemy's weapon and therefore wouldn't hit it. But the issue with that is that if they get charmed and switch sides, then they can't hit each other, which was a problem for the longest time. And sure, it's not that important for the demo, but I did make a whole faction system with the intention of it mattering later. I was just fixing it now because, well, in trying to fix one thing, I broke another. This actually came about because of something else. I don't know what it was exactly. I highly doubt they're ever considered Poppet, but... I made slotch keys here. I can just make them all in orb. Get rid of this knot and this or thingy here. And then up here instead I can, right, because if it's Poppet, one of these, this or that, any of those. And I just want to do it the opposite direction. I doubt it's going to say Poppet, but just for checking, I might as well check them all, huh? Because something up to here is not working out for me. Kind of a guess. There's a lot of moving pieces, but I've kind of pushed it towards, you know, where I believe the error is, so... They have a system for picking targets based on distance and the faction. Every time it said hello to, it went down to this. Really, it's just a logic flaw on my part. At this point, this actually seems to be an and. I'm just dumb. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. If any one of these is that. Wait. Now the code for picking targets is actually this down here. It cycles through all the actors of the enemy tag normally, and then checks if they're on Team Poppet or not, and adds them to the Poppet array, and then it goes out here and finds everyone who's got Poppet's tag. Why am I getting all actors are tagged that and not Poppet? That's interesting. Anyway, it gets all the ones that have that there. And then, if they're not on that, it gets all enemies with actually NPC tag. Gets all the ones with the enemy and puts it on there. I don't know why it does it twice though. I guess it's because here, oh yeah, this is if they have the tag Team Poppet. So they themselves, like, you know, they check if they have this tag themselves, and if they do, and they hunt down all the enemies who don't have that tag. So if you have the tag Team Poppet, which first of all should be an exact match. Yeah, all the enemies without Team Poppet are added to the array that it can attack, but if it does have Team Poppet, then it adds all the NPCs with enemy to the array. It looks for all the ones with Team Poppet. Actually, it has been afterwards. It looks for all the ones with Team Poppet and adds those three. So basically, they either hit the ones with Team Poppet or not, depending upon. They go for the opposite of whatever tag they have, is what it was. They're probably read the whole way through before trying to explain it. And right here, I add the player character just in case. So this way. There was an old target system where they choose names, and that's why the Poppet name is there. I don't even know if it's still used. I just put it there because I was like, I don't remember if it's used, so I'll leave it for now and revisit it later. So if it has any of these tags, it would then do these. Team Poppet's almost the same thing as enemy at this point. I could just add and remove the enemy tag and it'd be the same thing. They're still gadding each other down. How? Something was considered true. What was considered true? Thanks for your Rune Campsite. How's it going? You're just in time to see me puzzle over why my enemies are killing each other. Yeah, it's something weird going on here. At this that appear. I'm going to reverse these so that they are in the right order and easier to tell. Then this one goes down here, kinda, sorta. A little weird anyway, didn't help too much. It's definitely an awkward one. You know, I don't think I pay my enemies enough. They're on strike. They do things, and it's awkward. It's not intended. But that's okay. They don't have to. They don't have to do what they're supposed to. Probably. The interesting thing is it kept saying target damaged, but it didn't damage me. Exactly. Not supposed to do what I want. That's weird. Do what I want. Whatever. I'm gonna dump myself in this room just to be certain that I am not hitting anything. I'm just gonna let it hit me without a weapon in hand. See what it says. As you can see, they've murdered themselves yet again with surprising efficiency, honestly. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Like, they got some skills. They wrecked each other. Like some sort of prison brawl over there or something. So, what they said was, what do I have as yellow? This one? Yeah, they found Poppet. Sure. And upon finding Poppet, did the hello too, which... Wait, upon finding Poppet... Finding Poppet should not yield that. Do I just have it backwards somehow? Sometimes I get the logic mixed up with all the booleans and everything. Yeah, I mean, just like Charm. Best Charm, they just murder each other. Okay, well, the good news is they did stab me. The bad news is they stabbed each other too, but that's a little closer to what we were aiming for, right? I just said hello one a lot, so I guess I shouldn't have sat there watching it for a second. I just want to see if they hit each other, not me necessarily. Okay. Got some good ones in there, I imagine. The purple one was coming out true. Which one's the purple one? Okay, well... I'm just print stringing that one, it's not actually affecting anything. All falses does hello too, sure. Well, the player's getting hit now. You can make them ignore player collision. They don't typically. They typically hit whatever you want. But now she's taking damage. It's just that they're still able to hit each other, which means they're basically not locking something down that needs to be locked down. As on this hello 2 thingy here. So if it's none of these things, which should be wait. The problem here is I'm just checking the gameplay tags of what they're hitting, which makes no logical sense that I would do it this way, because what they're hitting should not dictate whether or not they deal damage to it. Who's hitting should be what dictates the dealing damage to it. So what I actually need is to check for the owner's gameplay tags. With weapon owner. Oops. It's just poor logic on my part. It's only once I dictate if it's actually which side it's on that I care about any of this, and this checking what they're hitting is not, this makes no sense. This is dumb. So basically what I want to know is if the owner has the tag Poppet or Team Poppet. Technically Poppet could be on Team Poppet and save me some extra work. That's true. Don't know if it'll matter though. It probably might, so whatever. Yeah, both. Okay, so if it has either of those, then I'm going to want to do this. If it doesn't have those, I want to do this. I'll connect these two up for funsies. I legit don't care about this anymore. That. Ow. They've still successfully killed themselves. That false, false, hello one every single time. You're hitting each other? I mean, it sounds like you are, but... Oh yeah, I have team IDs. Yeah, they totally gathered each other down there. Saw that, briefly. What's interesting is that it's saying false, false. So that means it's going to run the true chain there. It runs the hello one and then damages an enemy. So it's literally ran false, false. But I need those tags, and she goes on the true thing, which means the enemy is an option to hit, isn't it? Wait, no. It has to either tag, so it would only get on true if it actually had a tag, right? And both of them count false, so therefore it goes on the false tree, and hello one there. And that's what's weird here is none of these check for an enemy to deal damage. It's just if it's not one of these deal damage to the hit actor, but the hit actor is somehow damned. I need to set up a bigger ignore list. That's the problem here. There needs to be a really big ignore list. I'm sure this has been a problem for a while. I just didn't realize it was a problem because they let them hit things they weren't supposed to, and thus it wasted their attacks. But I can see now that this ray trace thing here should come after seeing what the weapon owner actually has. Like if the weapon owner has this stuff. And then I should get all the actors with the tag. Yeah. make a macro out of this stuff here. Okay, that's not what I wanted at all, but thank you. Why can't I remove thingies from that? Do that. No, there's no issue with that. It's just that they can, there's nothing restricting them from hitting a target that doesn't exist in, or that isn't on the right team. It used to be that the weapon itself had a restrictor on it. It's like, okay, well, with this type of weapon, then it can only hit this type of group. But that doesn't really apply anymore because I let them switch sides. So no longer is it okay to have a weapon. And I could have a thing sending the weapon saying, okay, it's on this side or that side for the weapon, which is the thing, I guess. But they also, up until this point, it wasn't ignoring the other actors. It was hitting them and then wasting attacks. So the attacks were just failing the whole time instead of being what they should have done. So in reality, there was a problem the whole time and I just didn't know. So my previous method was actually wrong. It wasn't good. It got the job done, sort of. But I'm seeing the fundamental flaw here. And so I need to go through and do some improvements. Yeah, I uncovered a bug that should not have been. Which I'm seeing now. Well, it worked sort of, and I just didn't know it any better, so I didn't look deep into it. It's kind of like earlier today discovering that my cool little puppet master here was actually storing a record of every single thing that didn't ever get the death tag. Which meant if I ever left a room, everything that got despawned didn't get the death tag, so they just got added to this giant array. There was probably like tens of thousands of things by the time I got to Voodoo last night. But the system worked, and I just didn't look into it until today. I was like, hey, wait a minute. But just because I programmed it one way the first time doesn't make it a good way. Is I think what I'm saying here. Yeah. And so now I'm reworking things to be not as dumb. I'm pretty good about being stupid most of the time, so you know. Exactly, game dev stuff. Alright, so we're going to branch this here. What we're going to do here is we're also going to append array. And I think what they would do that. So it's actually just, I'm gonna have to do the entire code thing for this target thing, aren't I? Yeah, I have to steal this code from the Puppet Master. This right here. Not all of it. I actually just need the part that builds the arrays. I mean, that's basically all it, because the thing down there doesn't matter that. So, because it's just adding to the array whether or not they have a tag, and you can't get all actors with a gameplay tag. You can get all actors with an actor tag, but you also can't remove actor tags or add them during the game. Like they're just set in stone. That's why gameplay tags are more useful in this instance, even though it's kind of awkward what's going on here. So, you know, we're about to have some. I'm just going to build this way up here and then move things around. It's just going to be in the way otherwise. I don't like that one bit. Come here for a second. Let's get to building. Nice copy paste there. Ken has copy paste? No. Ken has copy paste? Fine, I don't care about that. Okay, so I don't care about finding the closest enemy. We'll just create the Poppet array. I don't need this. Oh, some weirdo extra thing here. This is why I still tag him with NPC and enemy and things like that. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Reloading, playing what's next in the project. More interfaces, more interfaces. We got interfaces for our interfaces. Why am I setting the Poppet array after adding a character? It just adds to the array. I don't have to do that. That's weird. And what I need to do here is do this. On completed, I want to append the Poppet array either way. I actually don't even need to add it. I just add owner of the weapon to the... Wait, so... Owner gameplay tags. Train going by. Nice. Okay, so if it happens to have that true... then I wanted to ignore all it had to be reversed, honestly, right? So if it has the tag, it goes through here, finds all the enemies, grab team Poppet, and if it doesn't have, it adds them to the array, which means it would then ignore all the things that I wanted to hit. So in reality, this needs to be backwards. Because it's getting things it wants to ignore. And I don't even check the others. I'm going to check this distance thing. Long train. Maybe the longest train. The infinite train. When the first things crawled out of the primordial goo, the infinite train was going, even then. Alright. We should ignore those actors. The rest of it's probably fine, though. I might have it backwards somewhere in here. That's very possible. Look, they can't stab each other anymore. I'm a genius. Can I hit them? No. That's exciting. Can I hit this? No. Well, it was partially right. Is it bad that I consider this a class for learning how to code and make a game? I have money for real class? I mean, hey, if you're learning from me, that's awesome. I mean, because I'm happy to answer questions, and or you can learn from anyone. I will learn from me, right? I do cost $0. I guess Twitch tries to show you ads. You could block those though if you wanted. I mean, that whatever works, right? I'm just happy people are watching. Cheapest education around. Aha. Yes. It's probably mostly things not to do, but listen, every once in a while, do something right. It's just not very often. This did fix part of the problem, though. Now they don't stab each other because it's ignoring every other actor. My first faction system. Isn't that adorable? That's actually not true. It's my first faction system in Unreal Engine. Exactly. I mean, I already made that joke. You don't even have to apologize for the joke I already made. We're just in agreement. Why would I ban you for reiterating the joke I just made? What in the world? The only time I ban people ever is when they just start cussing at me and everything like that, and that's all they do. They're just really upset, and it's just like, okay. And even then, I'd probably just time them out. Actually, I banned bots. Obviously, I banned the bots, but it's kind of a duh. So technically, I banned one account a night because the bots show up every single night. They know that I know that they know that I know. Okay, so oh, hey Matt K 50. What you're looking at is, why am I blanking on the name now? Blah 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 blah. You are looking at Crystal Nodes, which is free on Fab. I'll get the link real fast. Hey, Shara. Sneaking in, I understand. Hiding in the back, that's what I do. On my own stream, it's weird. Don't even ask how I do that. Yeah, it's free here like that. Here's the link for it. There, and I will link it on YouTube as well. It's well worth $0. 10 out of 10 would spend $0. I just like it's all sparkly. There aren't many ways to make your blueprints look cool. How many plugins do it, so. I mean, if they put out more plugins that did it, I'd so pick at least a couple of them up. I don't know how many I'd want, but like, you know, a couple of them would be pretty sweet. I could see it. I have all these plugins that I don't even use. That are installed to the engine, but not use this project. Actually, I only use 5. And to be fair, 2 of them are just for the engine. To make my stuff look better. Thanks, want to put the source code apart and see what they did more than actually using it. That's fair. Well, hopefully you do, and hopefully you make something really cool that I can buy off Fab that makes all my nodes look even cooler. I'm just saying. I believe in your cause. As long as your cause is all about shiny things. Will make my stuff cooler. I want to see what it's saying about me hitting stuff. I should have landed on the other side to test that out. That worked. Okay. That worked. But they're in the ignore actors thing for her. So my thing here for building this is wrong. Everyone turn on PC, I need to upgrade it if I want to get more stuff, play games. 2 PCs. Use a terabyte. I don't know how you live at that point. What's that, like 1 EA game? Or 1 Ubisoft game? Oh. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Poppet does not actually have the tag Team Poppet. Poppet has the tag Poppet. I probably should just give her the Team Poppet tag. I really should. Just be a permanent faction thingy. Yep. Unreal Engine or anything else made by a AAA company. It's one of the two. You can't have both, sorry. You probably think you can, but you can't. Life's rough sometimes. I don't know what you're supposed to do about it other than be sad. Hit me. Thank you. This probably explains why her weapon was missing so often when she was swinging at things. I mean, besides invincibility, friends, those I expect, but finally, the system works. All it was missing was this. To be fair, it doesn't ignore the floor either. I could probably put some tags on the floor, or I can get the floor, like, you know, the tag Team Poppet or something like that. Then the enemies can hit the floor. That'd be weird. Alright, well, we solved this mystery. And what a mystery it was. Unintentional mystery that came about from discovering a different bug, which led down this path of problems. That's okay. Sometimes you have bugs. Sound like we're listening to some Dark Souls stuff for a second there. I was watching a bunch of Expedition 33, and the big joke I had for it was that they were trying to kill the Dark Souls modeler because the paintress in that, basically every enemy that she made looked like it came from Dark Souls. And apparently the Dark Souls models had overrun their world, and they were sending out missions to try to stop the Dark Souls modeler. from making more monsters. I don't think that's actually the story of Expedition 33, but it sure looked like that half the time. I watched a streamer play it, and I saw some of the cutscene movies, and I'm like, this is not the same story I was expecting. I think it looks a lot like Final Fantasy and Dark Souls had a baby. It has all the weird combat of Final Fantasy, but it has real-time dodge, parry, and jump mechanics to dodge the enemy's attacks or to avoid them, and counterattacks that can be triggered off of those. Got really cool graphics. It definitely, if you told me the game was made by like Square Enix or something like that, I'd have believed you, which is crazy because I went and counted the number of people on their staff, and there's 34 people on their staff, so apparently they cost 5.5 million to make, but there's 7 hours of cutscenes. I know, because I looked at the cutscene, I was like, 7 hours? Holy crap. For a non-AAA title, that's insane. And it's beautiful looking, so. Very interesting story. However, I don't like turn-based games. Even though it looks pretty cool for a turn-based game, I still don't like turn-based games. I haven't since the days of Super Nintendo. Because my options were pretty limited back then. So, you know. Cool. But I will watch a cutscene movie. And on the weekends I camp in people's streams because I have like regular work I have to do, and the regular work is so tedious that might as well watch some streams while I'm doing it. But if I wanted to play it though, it's actually on Xbox Game Pass, so I'm pretty certain I have a free month of that somewhere around here. Every time I get a new piece of hardware, there's like a free month of Xbox Game Pass, so they're probably just sitting there waiting. What even led down the path of me looking at that shit? Pardon the language, but what in the world? I don't even remember what initially was the problem that led me to even look at all that. I remember I was adding lights to the starting area, which I should test real fast to see if there's enough lights. I don't want the curse to be a problem in the first room. This is the only gimme room I'm going to give people. Because I haven't explained the mechanic before them, and I don't want to put too many mechanics at once. Oh yeah, sure. I'll just let you know if I'm available at any given point. I work by appointment a lot of times, so sometimes I get appointments on the weekends, which means I don't know what hours I truly have free, but most of the time I have hours free on the weekends, and that's kind of it. That's kind of my free time. Sad as that is. Now the enemies do damage way more often, so there's gonna be so much balancing. Poor Poppet is a lot weaker than she was by comparison. Yeah, okay, so the darkness doesn't happen until you leave that room. Perfect. What I wanted. Everything to show that air crystal nodes, because nodes are crystal nodes and they're all responding to any changes in me. Oh yeah, yeah. Materials are all kinds of fun. That's fine, yeah. Yeah, sure, I'll find some time over the weekend. I just don't know what time it'll be. Probably late at night here because I don't take appointments late at night, so. Well, sometimes in the earlier day I don't have them either. I don't wake up in the actual morning. I'm usually still awake in the morning. But I can usually find time on the weekend for stuff. And I don't currently have an appointment, then I have an appointment tomorrow, but all I ever do is work. I already read a thing from there to double check anyway, but I didn't think that'd be very hard. The magician button message didn't show. I think I know why that is, because I ran from here into it, I think. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Fashion doesn't using out of the shaders, also changing them. Made them invisible now? Yeah. Yeah, if you make changes to material, it will in fact do that. I should make that repeatable. Yep, just go back. Step away from the ledge. Go back while you still can. Don't step into the light, my child. Don't do it. I know they said they had cookies, but it's a bad plan. Oh, that's right, I put them in the little grids. I didn't do it this way to make it easier on myself. Honestly, a lot of these should be repeatable. I need to set this up there to oh no, these are macros. Of course they are. It only matters because there's a second level for the painting world. I wish the painting world was on this map. It would make life a lot easier. Except for trying to make things look how I want, like the painting world's kind of hard. Plus it kind of acts as a load between the places too. It's more fun than the other. I do kind of want to put more in the painting world though. I don't know, we'll see. Sucks you can't keep the level blueprint for a different level open at the same time. It's so unfortunate. That would have called it the other thing there. Now these are all passed by reference, aren't they? You double check that they aren't just passed by reference. Oh, they are. I can't right click to delete those. I'm just gonna grab the thing from both of them and drag them over like a champion. Like a champion. Let's see. Let me try to add the enemy character tomorrow. Optimus and notes for it. I've seen enough videos. I have to look at more videos of them. Oh, that's fair. It's easier than you think. Like, just putting him and having him run around, it's not particularly hard. But, depending upon what they need to do, it could get more and more complicated. After all, I'm still making enemies do things that are ridiculous. It has some really rare tracks in it that I never hear, and other ones I hear all the time. Weird, because I mean, I don't know why it dislikes certain ones so much. Mission track. Sounds easy when enemies stop falling, collision happens to the light. I got it idle mode. Alright. Well, my method for dictating light having effect is that I'm actually checking to see if Poppet is within range of the lights. And I just gave all the lights the tag light. And then she's just getting all actors with tag light. And then seeing if she's within the distance of them. And like each one has like an attenuation rate. She gets that information too using an interface. Because there's no actual way to check if you're in the light. Like it's not actually a thing. You can, however, have the light have, you know, collision, like you know, and like a collision that you can just hit and everything like that, and then it could stop as soon as it hits that. You can do that. That works. I have done this much. It's actually my better version. It used to be all the other things were reporting themselves to Poppet, and they were running their own code, but this one checks, Poppet checks them all now. He's much smarter now. that what I call it? I call it Poppet check. Yep. Let's write on my little Poppet Quest thing here. Poppet check. I know this is super awkward, but I'm too lazy about doing the code. Yeah, it would be the enemy checking. You'd run the code from the enemy to see if they were getting, and you were the lights. So it'd be the same code Poppet runs, except for it would be the enemy itself running it to see if it's near things, not, you know, your player character. I'll show you in a second. Let me copy paste this in here. I wanted to write a couple things while I still remembered them, because otherwise I might forget. And that sucks. I don't know if it needs to be checked or not, but I'm gonna just put it there. Output. I'll put the output here anyway, just in case. So, what you can do is you can take an actor and you can give them the light tag or something like that. Have many lessons, yeah. You can type, you know, from the class defaults, you can do tags, and then you can give an actor tag of just light, and then it counts as having a light there. And then you can go like, from any character, you can be like, get all actors with tag. And then you could just type in light, and this would actually output every single actor with that tag on there. And then from here you can, you know, if they have that tag, you can send an interface and be like, hey, you got, what's your attenuation radius? And they'll be like, okay. They send it back, and then you can go, okay, am I close to that? And yeah, that's pretty much a lot of what's going on here. I mean, I have a more updated version that I've been doing, but it will get the job done. I have an actor component that has the light tag, so I just added that instead, and it lets me recycle some code. Was it the right idea? Did it work? Sure. I just left it as it was, probably. Yeah. So let me find the code I actually have on Poppet. I know it's in her upkeep graph. Yeah, she has a find nearby light. She gets all actors with tag light and loops through them, and then every one of them I have an interface I've created that's just light information. And you'll see it like on this Tesla coil where like there's a light information interface on there. And all it does is connect up the various things. Like I have an attenuation radius. I put a room located in because the lights have a, you know, a spherical attenuation radius, and I didn't want them to go through walls, so I check against that. And if the light is on, because I can turn lights on and off, though. So you just go to the interfaces thingies. I have it on BPI Interact, the big bad interface, it's everything. Light information here, and I just have outputs, and it's just these, the things that I want. You would probably just have attenuation radius. Yeah, and then once you've created this thing here, you go, okay, add it to the character. So I would have to go to class settings here and then add the interface of EPI interact, which I've already added. You just find it from the list if you want. You type in the name. I do recommend having like an interact interface. It's just kind of one that's just called that because it's just kind of an easy one to keep track of. And then everyone who has that will then have the interface over here, and you can just put their variables on there, and then whenever it gets called, it just sends their variables right over. So what Poppet's doing, she's calling everybody who has this and says, okay, cool. What are these? Okay. And then she's like, okay, well, then I check, is the light on? If true, then I start checking other things. If false, then I'm like, whatever, remove it from this array, because I'm keeping arrays for if I have nearby ones like that have the lights or not. And then so on down the line, and eventually I go, there's a get distance to option here, where I can go distance from self and the actor that I had here, the light actor that which is, you know, the actor with tag. I compare it against the attenuation radius. If it's greater, add it to this array. If not, do this. I have no actual collision for the lights set up at all. What they're doing is they all have attenuation radiuses, which is basically just a radius that it's a variable on them that says, hey, this is how much, you know, how far light goes. That's it. That's what they are. So this one has some collision on it, but it's a different one there, but the other lights don't. This one's a giant Tesla coil, so jumping on it actually hurts you when it's on. But like this one here just has an attenuation, and the light is always considered on for this one. It's just a light. For some reason I have a static mesh option on here so I can change it, but I do use it for that, I guess. But yeah, like you could also just have a collision thingy, and then it's like, well, if I hit this, that I hit an actor with the tag light, okay, then stop movement. I mean, you can have it, you can have an on collision event for their thing and set the, you know, add it to like the, well, you can just be like, tell them to stop. It'd be kind of simple. It wouldn't be as, well, I mean, you'd have a hard time getting him to skirt the light, I suppose, but you could tell him to stop there. It'd work fine. I mean, I would literally just be like, you know, have a collision on something and then add to it. What did I even do recently? Nothing. Sure. Yeah. I mean, most of the time I use actor has tag anyway. Well, I used to use it more. I don't use it as much as I once did. But I mean, there's plenty of the, you know, the let me find a collision for it here. A bug here. Good bug. Ruining my life here. Yeah, it is. I guess Charlotte has a tag. Lots of things do. I just can't remember what it does offhand because I never think about it. But like here, I have the actor has tag Poppet because, you know, Poppet has her own tag. So she has a kill sphere, and when she overlaps an actor, it's like, okay, does that actor have tag? And the tag Poppet? Sure. Okay. Then do something. If not, then do nothing. And so I do that a lot. And you could do that with the light things. You could just literally be like, okay, well, the light has this, you know, an overlap, or just a collision sphere or something like that. And then just go, okay, well, does the actor have a tag light? Your enemy can have it. So if your enemy bumps something and says, does this actor has tag light? You use any tag you want, but probably the easiest way to do it. and have them like tell the AI to do something different because it's hit a light, try to get around the light. It's weirdly very difficult to get something to go around a circular object unless the object has actual collision. Like, it knowing to stop at something is not the same. I guess you could give it probably the best way, but it's complicated, would be to give it a collision that's a real collision, but make that collision one that the player ignores. So the player can walk through it, but so it ignores whatever channel the player's on, but it's the enemy, or just have the enemy have a channel that is blocked by those collisions. And then the enemy would walk circles around the light because it has something to push against, so the AI is smart enough to deal with that. As opposed to having like a regular normal collision thingy that's like, you know, an overlap collision. Because an overlap collision would be like, okay, well, the AI doesn't know how to get around that. It doesn't have anything to bump across. It doesn't view it as a collision. Or at least doesn't view it as something it has to go around. So it would just stop forever. Keep bumping it. It'd be like an on hit at that point. But yeah, some various ideas. Let me know how it goes. Probably suggest better ideas along the way too. I was heading up the painting world. Heard a random bumping on the roof. But it stopped. I don't know. Yeah, player can walk through the collision, but once the AI reaches the collision, it stops and basically resets until the player goes in darkness. Yeah, well, I was mostly thinking of an actual collision that the enemy could walk around. Because it's a true collision, but the player can ignore it. Versus just stopping. But then the collision just has to block specific channels, so you'd look into collision channels and adding a specific one just for the enemy, and have the collisions only block that channel. Or you can put the player on its own channel and just not block the player too. Then you don't even have to run a check for what it's hitting. Because if it has a collision that blocks only the enemy will try to get around it. Yeah. It's basically just collision channels. It would literally be a look up collision channels, how to add them, and then you just literally put a sphere around it that prevents it from going there, or a box or whatever. Probably a sphere since it's a light. And set it to only block the enemy's collision. And then you don't have to calculate if there's a light there or anything. It'll just try to walk around it over and over. And keep the names the same on this, so this way I don't have to remember extra things. Oops, don't do that. Wrong one. Oh, that was on the event graph, and I was like, really? Maybe? Oh, sounds good. I'll be here. Might need some alcohol though. Oh my god. I think I'm down to just one though. I didn't go to the store today. I'm a terrible person. Outside world was scary, so I just didn't go there. Happens. I do have to get player character as well. Reminding myself of this crap because I forgot what I did, like, I think a day or two ago. I guess technically there's an option to place from here. That's true. That might actually be better. Interesting. These haven't been useful up until this point, but they're actually incredibly useful now that we're at this point. Basically, I'll make it so that it's, you know, not possible to get around it. When you first visit, there's a thing. I did say there's already a copy. Oh, okay, that's awkward. Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Fair enough. Hey boy, Tango, how's it going? I should have made a point of getting some sleep, but I never did. It's for losers, right? And then I need to also progress some story here. I forgot what the stories were called. I need to progress, but basically there's like 2 of them where I want them to repeat, and I just don't want do I even want them to repeat? These are one I want them to progress, because I want you to come to the painting world. There's some tortilla pads, cooking them on toasty. Nice, nice. Welcome back, Murphy. Oh, Tommy boy, there is. Learn the most important things from this stream. How to cook some stuff in a toasty that wasn't cooking before. Apparently. Be a cooking stream now, boys. Yep. It's an ancient lost art. I've been baking mine in the toaster oven, making pizzas out of them. Ghetto pizzas. They tasted better than... Actually, a lot of the pizza I've got now. You know, most of the pizza from places sucks really hard. Man. Ow. Yeah, tortillas are fine raw. That's fine. You know, you could do that. Then you gotta get the stove all heated up and everything like that, and just for 1 tortilla. But mostly I was, you know, turning them into like basically pizzas, so probably shouldn't flip that. That's probably not gonna work out in my favor at all. Pizza tortilla, so good. I mean, if you'd like, I can just call it something like that. Sometimes I have nicknames for people, but if you have a favorite name for it, I can use the nickname. Mm-hmm. So I should put that streamer mode. I forgot. Aha, I'm in the 1%. There you go. I'm pretty lazy. I don't know why I'm in the 1% on this one. I'm just being less lazy for a moment. I don't know. What? You what? No? What are you eating? No, what? Mm-hmm. Mm. what? What? Yeah, cartoons are fun though. That's fine. You can do that. Then you gotta get the stove all heated up and everything like that. And that's for one tortilla. Mostly I was, turning them into like basically pizzas, so I can being less lazy for a moment. I don't know. Oh, I was like, did I say something weird? Wait, what? That's how I had dialogue for the HUD dialogue. I had it in blueprints. I'm just putting in temporary things there. And I just set up a thing so it's on my HUD thing. I have no idea what you're saying, VTG play. Not at all. Yeah, this is a different system here. What in the world? I have so many questions about whatever's going on there. So many. I definitely need like an English only thing on the stream. Reset tutorial, beat up enemies tutorial. Should visit Tinka is not. It's repeatable, so I probably want to wipe out this tutorial. Should visit Tinka. Oh. Whoa. Okay, I was just trying to copy this, buddy. Okay, that it copied like really? There's no undo option? There should be an undo option. There we go. For some reason, we decided to copy all the code for this instead of just this name. Which is all I wanted was the name. Like, okay. Oh. Alright, so now I go over here, back to the other level real fast. I just need that name, I couldn't remember the exact name. Oh, no C++? Yeah, I don't use C++. I don't hate myself like that. Very sus. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot because this says spatially loaded. Ugh, I hate that default.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
I don't even know if I know things, but I definitely drink. And that makes me happy.
Hey, please don't pretend to be nice to people!
Yes. Every once in a while I try. I fail, but I try. just putting all this stuff in. I tried C++ once. All I could do was move an arm, and then everything went. Yeah. It's basically for people who don't want to get their game done because it's just incredibly slow and inefficient at making it. Like, it might operate faster, possibly. I don't even know if that's true, but it wouldn't surprise me if it did. But to actually get C++ to program your game takes so epically long. You do it when you just never want to release your game. Like, if you're an entire team of hundreds of people, fine, whatever. But you're giving up blueprints, which are so much faster for iterating. It's like, okay, good luck, buddy. But and every time I raid anybody and they're just using that for C++ and Unreal Engine, I'm just like, they're sitting there doing almost nothing. It's like, I could have done this in blueprints in like a few minutes, and you're here for like an hour. I don't understand. That's crazy. But I did not trigger. So I become less and less impressed with C++ the more I see people use it. In this engine. Is that like on the wrong side? Might be. I put it on the wrong side. That's why it's not working. I was like, wait a minute. Something ain't right here. I guess for the credit, it's easier to vibe code with C++ than blueprints, probably. I don't actually know if that's true, but it seems like it would be, because it seems like it's easier to paste code in there than it would to paste blueprints in there. You know, like, that seems like it might be hard. There's no clear head dialogue on that one. Whatever, I could have put the delay in there, but I didn't. There's gonna be an audio delay anyway later, but I'm not making that yet, so. I don't know why I typed it when I could have just grabbed it from over there. So slow. Also, the dancing tinkets are wonderful. Yes. I was gonna have a much bigger role in the game, but the simple reality is, I don't know, the mechanics weren't playing out very well. If I could C++, then I would. Maybe I should spend a few weeks, months trying to understand C++. You could. In my university, I had a module on that, C++ Unreal. We were taught to use it in tandem. From what I learned, C++ isn't better. Like you say, it's slower. However, using C++ can be very useful because the engine refuses your blueprint logic. You can go to C++ and just tell it, yeah, fuck yeah. Here's the other way to get you can't. Another way to think is C++ is easier to do if you wanted something very specific. It's probably fair, it probably is. It's pretty easy stuff in blueprints though, so I don't know. Like, I'm like, cool, but it's not that hard to do stuff with this. I see people use it in tandem though. It just seems to really slow down your project. Like, I mean, it's fine, but It just... Wow. I wouldn't recommend it myself from what I've seen. Just from all the examples I've seen of people using it, it's just so slow. Because it's really hard to accomplish anything in it. Like, it's not easy to do anything, from what I can tell. Like, it takes so long. Crazy. I just watch them, it's just like, you've been stuck on what simple task? Why didn't you just do this? Well, I wanted to see if I could do it C++. Okay. Cool there, bro, but why would you do this? Yeah, I don't know. Everything I've seen of it is, I think it's a mistake. I'm just gonna outright say I think it's a bad decision to use it in Unreal Engine. Someone can prove me wrong, and if you're a team of like hundreds of people, like a AAA team, yeah, whatever, you can do whatever you want because you have so many people, you can do anything. But for like a solo dev, it's just a bad decision. It's because you're already against, you know, a fact that you have so much work and you're by yourself. Time, it matters, and you don't gain anything from C++. It's just, it doesn't really help. So far, I haven't seen I can't do it in Blueprints, so. Yeah. I mean, the nodes are just so easy. It's just, yeah. It's just so. I mean, I'm using this engine because Blueprints exist. Actually, it's one of the main reasons. There's a few main reasons, but that's one of them. Blueprints, geometry meshes, or sorry, geometry brushes, splines. Pretty much how easy it is, like with the graphics setup and like that. Like just everything's like practically ready to go. Like they program so much crap for you, you don't have to do anything. And then the amount of free stuff. Oh yeah, and the Epic Mega Grant. All reasons why I use this engine. That works. I fixed that bug. And added something too in the process. Yay! I'm just knocking out things as I think about it. Yeah. That was actually the first one on the list. I haven't seen it fail to remove its message yet. Oh, I clicked on that. Seems unnecessary. There's one too. I probably don't even want to do it this other way. The overlap clear dialogue thing isn't even all that good. I guess it works. Also, the train's going by again. Yeah. I'd have to get lessons on C++. See, I actually want to finish my game, not use an outdated method of game design, or game development, basically. I'm gonna call it like it is. I think that typing out code is an outdated method of doing things. Nodes are so much faster. And eventually people will just have AIs do the things for them, so I don't think typing out code is correct. Could be wrong, but probably, I don't know. Yeah, the collision on these is so much better than it was. But I'm probably never going to learn it. I don't see any conceivable value to it. You know, I might just have these Kind of weird they keep repeating, even though you just beat this. Yeah, exactly. Like they just saved you a whole bunch of typing, and you don't have to worry about syntax errors anymore. It's like so good. I just don't understand. Like it already works. That's so good. Yeah, it's probably fine as it is. I don't know. I'll think about it. What I want to do with those. The delivery of them. Yeah, I don't understand. People want their things to take longer. I have a timeline to finish this, and I will take every shortcut necessary to do it. Because I want to finish it. Like, that's the goal. Finish the thing. There's a problem with the weapons here. I shouldn't be able to equip all these weapons if, or use the abilities if I don't have the cards. Drag to my testing room. I'm too lazy to type the information to the card when I can just do it this, so. Yeah, I got lots of unpopular opinions amongst the various game dev people. I used to be a coder person, so I understand. There was at one point I did like coding. Like typing code. I was clearly sick in the head at the time, though. I got better. Yes. Learning something takes time. I skip that process. I'm like, nah, I don't care. And then I'm good. I just skip everything and I just win, right? But this should not work. Tutorial works fine, that part's in. But it's letting me do those anyway. Why? Oh yeah, it doesn't say I have them, right? Just to double check, it does not actually say I have them. It's not adding all three somehow. No. Sure. So the item collected graph. Actually, the tarot graph should have a restrictor on these. why I copy paste that. I don't really care about that. Somehow I broke this in the process of doing other stuff because this worked for a very, very, very long time. And then it didn't. There's no real reason why it stopped working, but chances are I did something silly, and yeah. The neck hates me. Wait, what? Oh, that's silly of me. Why'd I put that on there? Wait, what? Why are those running into this one here? This is like, they're dead. Why am I even connecting that all the way through? Character's dead. Alright, so there's so many options on this thing for how you're gonna do stuff. Why is the do I have this check so late? It's part of this here. Needs to be cleaned up pretty badly. But some of this stuff is just literally to test things out, so I think it was just in a weird order. This is going down the has card thing anyway, so I don't need an actual thing checking against it. You go through and clean this up in a bit. We're starting in a macro, so it can be pretty messy in a macro. It's pretty messy, hard to read. It doesn't actually even bother, it should just fail. Come on, why are you going so slow? Gonna save it because it's going slow for some reason. My poor computer does not like me today, apparently. Wow, that's really slow. What's up with that? You having some problems there, computer? I mean, I'm not reading anything particularly egregious today. So it shouldn't move that slowly. Oh, it's a little happier, I guess. Problem is, a lot of these are different checks, and then they can't be merged together because they do very different things. Kind of. They go down different paths depending upon which one it is. It's like, I mean, technically, these could be linked to the same one. Expect not Boolean here. I'm always running that check. That's true. Man, this thing's going so slow. Oops. Come on. We're running out there to avoid some line crossing, I guess. Same thing here, probably, but. We'll just go to can use anyway, so that's not even helping. That's fine. For the ones that are perpetually checking if they're active, very important. Yeah, I don't know. The computer's being terrible. Hopefully it's not more problems. And equipped beforehand, good, good. Actually made it worse. In my effort to clean it up, I made it worse. This thing here has card. That's true. So true that, and if they're not dead, I don't see how that causes a problem. I see here, because I'm false here, it can do a thing. Oh, actually, that's just currently active ability check. If false, it goes up here and does that. You know what? I'll put it back the way it was. Sometimes merging these together is not worth the time or effort. I was like convert some things to variables and save a bunch of space on this one, but I used to have my own variables on Poppet's thing. It's annoying to figure out what's what. Let's check the other ability too. I may reboot the engine and go grab something to drink while I do it. So, just because it might be getting laggy from just getting a lot of things in memory. Or the memory might be going bad on the computer, I guess, too. Needs to work perfectly. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Murphy. Hopefully, the enemy thing works out and you can report back tomorrow how great it was and how perfect it was. Sounds good. Sleep well. I will be here many more hours. Yes. Yes, indeed. Press this and then reset the engine. Oh, the wrong picture. Okay. Add that to most of the bugs. reset the engine real fast here since it seems to be getting a little uppity. Take a short break while it's doing that, because might as well double up on my time, right? Right. We continue. Hopefully that speeds it back up. We're gonna have like lag moving nodes. I'm gonna be looking into like figuring out why my computer's going so slow. Maybe reinstalling some software, if you know what I mean, like all Windows. Could switch to Linux. I mean, I'm not going to, but I could. There's like an auto-equip system that I haven't used in a bit. I mean, I haven't looked at it in a bit, and it's probably what's the culprit here. The problem is that there's only one weapon, and the weapon is in fact just a regular tarot name. I don't like that one. Let's see if there was a good way to manipulate strings to get the last characters I want off of the string. But the first ones don't have it. Why should do this? It's the job done. Now. I just have to explain how to equip a weapon right at the very beginning, that's all. Otherwise I don't really care. Sure. I'll leave that for now. I might put it back, but I don't think I'm going to. That might show the tutorial code. Just gonna do it this way for now. I don't know when I call tutorial thingy. I can always change it later. Oops. You have a lot to explain very quickly in the game. Yep. It's just friendly. It just likes you. Don't worry about it. Just having Poppet be able to tell people like various mechanics seems so easy. That solves that problem. I've been spending a bunch of time researching something that doesn't matter that much. Actually, a lot of the bugs already gone. Not surprising, but a lot of the ones I already got rid of with the easy crap, so something's not sure I would want, but one of these things is actually just an idea too. do have to finish designing Charlotte's room, but that's not even in the demo. So do I care? Hmm. Fix this. I'm looking over there, it's the wrong place. Then create like a safe zone. Easy even call where it's at, but I'll just grab it and do it that way. Oh. Wasn't that cool? I already did it for myself. What a great person I am for myself. Really helping a bro out. Not do what I wanted. It's not good to myself. Most unfortunate. Alright, so I changed the system. Guess I'm up like that just because they're awkward in the way, huh? Yeah, GS goes. How's it going? Perfect. Now I'm hitting it, it won't matter. Solves that problem. I didn't see it keep its message, so I don't know what to say about that, but I just check this out. Makes sense why it was doing it. Okay. Hey, Just Naz, so I have a question for you. When you have, let's say, a set of modules that you want to use on a different actor, no change to them, can you put them in like a container or interface? You don't have to copy and paste the same thing, ID source. What you do if you want to do that, like the same type of anything like that, is usually you make a parent character. Such as I have like my own BP NPC here. And the BP NPC has all this stuff on it that's designed so that I can recycle it amongst all of them. And then whenever I want to have all that same stuff available, I just right click it and create a child blueprint class. And then this child now has all this stuff, but can have its own unique stuff. That's usually the container, if you will, that lets you do that. You can send information via interface. I don't know about sending in, well, I guess you could send references to components. You couldn't really just send a whole component. You could add components, but if it's the same code. The other thing you can do is you do actor components, and then you can add the actor components to every single thing. Yeah. I use that for everything, the parent-child setup. Yeah, I mean, I do components sometimes. Like I have one for lights. They have a component that gets added to all them for this recycle sum code. I think the components are, I mean, it works. There's nothing wrong with doing actor components. That's fair. I'm a big fan of the parent-child thingy myself, but every once in a while I find use for an actor component. Most of the time I probably could have got away with the parent-child setup, but I think recently I got a little bored and I was like, I'm gonna try this to see if it was any good. It was okay. Again, you have the light one here, the AC light thingy. So I do have one, but it's not even that complicated. It mostly just recycles some code and a few other things just so I have access to it, but okay. Nice, nice. He's a great engine. Lets you do impressive things. Oh yeah. Once you know any kind of coding at all, like I came from JavaScript over to this, and once you understand the logic of coding, it's so easy to just pick up the blueprints and run with it. And just the whole way the engine's set up's pretty easy. Keyframing and stuff for you? You like animations and stuff? Or the sequencer stuff? I haven't even messed with sequencer hardly at all. I can't wait till I get to that one. Cutscenes, yo. Or, yeah. But thankfully I'm making a Metroidvania, so I don't have to have as much story. That's the point, right? That's the point. Less is more. After all, I doubt I'm a pro writer, so, you know. It's probably better not to rely on what's probably my weakest skill. Or at least proven. Yeah. Smooth transitions. My theory is that if I wanted to make movies, I would have just made movies instead of, you know, what I'm doing. Like making the game, but yeah. Hey, so follow Just Naz. After Effects, ugh. Yeah, I probably need to just I need to start making videos for YouTube, so I probably should be playing around with all kinds of sequencer thingies and all kinds of different devices at this point. Video editing things, Unreal Engine. I could actually make the videos in Unreal Engine. I'm still building the game. I'm still building mechanics and things for the game. Like, These are all bugs I found from the playthrough. There were like 37 of them or something. I've just been Xing them off here. I have never in my life opened Substance Painter, but Fab is giving out like 6 free months or something if you've bought anything on their marketplace. So you can probably get, you know, your 6 free months if you just go to Fab. Buy something that's like $1 or something. See if they're still doing it before I... Oh, that's like 25 or more purchase. My bad. It's maybe not as good as I thought, but if I was curious, you can on the little Fab thing there. If you publish a paid listing, it also does it too, so you can technically do it for free. I'll post it in the thing though. For anyone who wants to get free Substance Painter. Nice. And thanks for the follow, Just Ghost. Yeah, I mean, I purchase things from you periodically anyway, so I was like, cool, but I haven't actually taken their code because I simply don't have the time to pick up yet another software. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I don't have time. This, I don't have time to do this. Not Adobe, yeah. Sorry, Scuffy, but you know, it's free, so not that I'm using it, but it's free. I do like free. Well, I mean, I've already bought $25 worth of stuff from there. But it's basically free for me. Adobe's okay as long as you're using Mixamo. About it. I like Mixamo. If I don't use any of their animations anymore, so I don't even guess I even like Mixamo anymore. Huh. They just give out assets? Oh my god. Now I kind of want stuff from them. Alright, let's change these out real quick. Alright. The same way I've interested, it's hard to stay away from. That's fair. I have many humans. Yeah, like, it's just, I mean, I work a regular job and then I do this at basically 40 to 50 hours a week on top of that. I ain't have time to sleep half the time, so like that's why I haven't bothered to pick up another software. I'm like, okay, I don't think I need additional anything in my life. That's fair. I don't know, for characters I often use DAS to get the stuff done. Is it as cheap as making it yourself? No, but you can stack sales and get stuff pretty cheap, and you can get pretty custom stuff out of it, so... Not as custom as if you hand make everything yourself, of course, but... Eh. Why am I flying over there anyway? I don't even know what I'm doing right now. What was the next task? Yeah, I mean, if you're full-time this... Yeah. I'm still trying to get monetized on like YouTube, and I basically make like 34 cents an hour on Twitch. No one's going full time on that, okay? Just saying. Just saying. But I also love doing it, so you know it is what it is. But like I say, ain't no one quitting their day job here. Yeah. Well, whenever I release this game, maybe I'll have enough money to quit doing what I'm doing and just do this. Maybe, possibly. Let me just do I have set for this. I might just use, actually I can just check Poppet. Oh, okay, well, that probably helps too. If I ever went outside, maybe I could get something like that, but I don't ever go outside anymore. I have goblin tunnels that are just dug all the way to my office, so I just go to work through the goblin tunnels. Never have to see the evil sunlight. It's great. If you've ever seen Dungeon Keeper, it's basically that. I see my very own Fallout shelter, and I'm golden. And I'll just stream to people, and that will be my outside, you know. What's the term for it? That'll be my interactions with the outside, you know, through a screen. It's much better. It's safer because the sun's not there. The sun is evil. The sun is. I saw the thing in Mario. It gets like an evil face and attacks you. It's terrible. You guys ever got married? That's fair. Just got laid off, so I got time now. I'm sorry to hear that part. Trying to keep my mind productive until I find something. Well, hopefully you find something soon. Sucks. I hate to hear that. Calls me the dog a hermit. I mean, you got man's best friend. She got left in the cold. You and the dog forever. Who needs the outside world? I remember once I dated a shut-in girl. She was great. She never wanted to go anywhere. Cheapest female I've ever been with. Go out to eat? No, she didn't want to go outside. It was a thing of beauty. Occasionally we order pizza out or something, but you're sitting indoors all day. It turns out you also cook a lot of stuff because she had better to do. It was interesting, to say the least. If I'd met her at this point, I'd probably be much more excited to be around that kind of person. I want to change the music for this room. That's what I was looking for. This music was boring, but that's a room. Why am I looking at the Puppet Master? It's on Poppet. Hey, both gamers to chill at home and stream. Oh, nice, nice. Chilling and streaming. You're both streamers. Yeah. But you just stream together. I guess that makes you both streamers. But do you do like separate streams? Or you do stream together? I mute this music for a second. What do I want to use for this one here? Well, actually, what am I using in the control room? And does it need to be different? Does the control room even have music? Oh? That's awkward. This double check doesn't have double the value, right? Not been streaming much lately. She's helping me mod mine. They're starting to rebuild a little game. It's a lot to work. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool to get to do with her. You know, I mean, she's a. Anytime you can get your, woman interested in doing something with you, seems pretty good, especially when it's, something you like doing. I hope you like game dev. I don't want that one there. Maybe. That was the one I currently had for it. Actually, which one am I playing over in the waiting room? Why am I going to that? It literally says in here which one is in each one. Sadly, they're not in the correct order, but this is the one I'm playing over there. I could just run with that same music for a while. So the waiting room has that. The toy music also uses it. God, this kind of set up the wall. In the carnival room, that. I think I want to swap out the waiting room's music for something different. I just do UE. Unity and I just, I mean, I showed up for the Lego demo. Found it to be a very difficult engine to use. Quickly dropped it. I was actually an RPG Maker, you know, hobbyist for quite a while. Went back to RPG Maker and then I was like afraid to touch UE because everyone said it was really hard to use. And then it turned out to be the easiest engine of all of them. I was like, one day I'm all bored. I'm gonna use UE, and I'm like, this engine's amazing. Oh my god! And then I switched. Yes, that's my story. Some of these tracks are not great. Yeah, see, I don't want to do type out code. I just don't think it's worth doing. I used to type out JavaScript. I'm not a big fan of doing that. It's just slower. Like, it's fine, but it's just slow. All these tracks are... Can I grab you? Thank you. Yeah, it's just so fast. So great. You know, I can do things with nodes. I could never have progressed my game to the level it is now in the time I've done it with typing out code. It would not be possible. Hate typing so much longer. Sometimes I can't spell. That's fair. Yeah, syntax is a nightmare. I guess I can just stick with the same one through these areas. What was I using? Oh, no, I switched to that music whenever she's around music. I don't know if I like any of these better than what I currently have for that room. I almost hate to waste this one on that area there. I like that particular one. Those are just too extreme for what it is. I didn't pick anything that was quirky and weird, which is unfortunate because that's kind of what I want here. Now, I hate looking through music. Yeah. Definitely not. I'm gonna save this for a creepy area. Bad. No. Very little, actually. That's the problem. It's not like, I mean, basically what I need it for is, let me do that. Like, show you where it's at here. I just didn't want to recycle the same music for super long because they've probably already heard it for like 20 minutes at this point. But the rooms in question are... Actually, I'll start in this room. You sneak your way through the pipes into this room, so I'll start inside the pipe. I just don't have a good track for it. I recognize I don't have a good track. Listen. No music in there. You wander into this area here. Like, hello. And this is where one of the little shops is, and it's okay, I guess, for a shop. But... I'll go get our key. I need this key to open the door on the way out. Stupid box. The boxes are possessed. Yeah, it's just I was hoping for something interesting over there. And then this room doesn't have a music set, but chances are it's going to be playing one of these two musics. It's either going to be playing... Which this one's fine. I mean, I like this music. It's just played through... This is the fourth room it's played through. And it was fine. I could probably just keep it for this, and I probably will, honestly. Because you don't actually go directly into this room. You have to go all the way around, and you get to much later. This is just a room that's later on. I was just going to open the other door. I was also going to just flub that jump, because I'm a terrible at my own game. Terrible at my own game. Can I grab you? Grab chair? Apparently I'm having a hard time grabbing the chair. Well, that's why we're now, we're still building, right? By we, I mean me. I'm still building. I might give out the throw ability much earlier, because this is really hard to manipulate without throwing them. I need these to get to the key. All this just to turn the other music on. I mean, I already played through it last time. I had to stop the playthrough midway because one of the keys was had the wrong name, which was terrible. I was like, no, E, why? Or this one plays. Because there's no music for that room at the moment, so... Nope. I wouldn't say it. Oh no! Get to the light! Get to the light, quick! I'll get him in the light. I'm safe. Yeah, so it's basically those two musics, and I'm just kind of sandwiched between them, so... Oh, thanks. Yeah. Apparently something got thrown in the water. Perfect. It's definitely laggy, but, you know, I'm still building it, so, whatever. The enemies did spawn. That's fair. I don't like them anyway. I didn't like them anyway. Oh, no. At least I made this work. Yay! Suck it, baby turtle. I throw baby turtle in the water all the time. Oh, I didn't even have the Empress. Oh, cool. Well, I guess I don't have most tarot cards. Oh, don't fall in the water. No! You can float between those. I'm dead. Don't touch the water. Don't touch the water. I think there's a law about it. Pretty much. I guess I could do an actual show thing. I don't have many of the things enabled at the moment, but I'm probably just going to use the music from this one, which is, and then swap it here and then have this be a separate weird side one, because you got to go all the way after you've beaten a boss and then go all the way around through this room and then get to this room, and then there's a secret from this room to get into it if you happen to go that way. We'll do a quick tour and I'll enable a bunch of crap and set that music while I'm thinking about it, because I'll forget if I don't do it immediately. New music, waiting room, and then the control room just didn't have music, so I was fixing that whole bug. I gotta enable a bunch of tarot cards. I disabled them all for a playtest last stream, and haven't seen fit to re-enable them all yet. Ones I actually have. I guess High Priestess is one I actually have. Emperor is available. Aerophant is available. Lovers is available. Chariot. String doesn't do anything yet. Whatever, I'll leave it. Hermit does do something. I got a bunch of these to work on. Wheel is amazing. You're right. You can have stuff working great, and the next day I'm gonna show everyone and it won't work. I'm like feeling stupid, yeah. I'm just used to it at this point. Like, don't even worry about it. It's just how it is. But no, I'm literally fixing things from yesterday's things. So I already know a bunch of crap's broken. Keep the devil just so I can have my pitchfork to show people that I have a pitchfork for it. And horns. I have like a bunch of outfits figured out for things, but I don't have all the different tarot cards figured out yet. I have a lot of them enabled already, or a lot of them made. I do need a better system for getting these. Judgment doesn't have one. We're not going to enable the world because it completely foobars a lot in the game intentionally. But it's the last tarot you get, so that's just how it's going to be. That one works. Strength 2 works. There's going to be like 66 of these abilities. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. That might be too many. But the game is kind of a collectathon and you get new abilities that way. So is it really too many? You know, maybe. Probably. Possibly. Highly likely. Might get knocked down to 44 where I just have 2 for each, 2 additional ones. Like the sun doesn't have another ability. The moon does. And then the Fool does not have one. The Magician does not have one. The Empress has a 3rd one. And I believe Strength has a 3rd one, I think. And the Moon has a 3rd one. I enabled Strength too, right? Yep. That's all of them. Basically, there's just multiple versions of the cards. You can see which ones you've unlocked. And you just find them so far. It's a Metroidvania, but it's very close to the Metroid thing where you don't really level up so much as you find new stuff. Oh, did I open some doors? That's close enough. So yeah. You guys see you have like it shows you which ones you've unlocked. It's just the number ones you have like that. It tells you the abilities on the side. I haven't made tooltips for most of the abilities, so as you can see, still writing them like that. But yeah. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the whimsy wonders toy store, and this is Poppet. Who's getting bit by these mean thingies. The main mechanic of the game, if you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which is what powers all the dolls and everything like that, which is what brings them to life. And it acts kind of as your mana for all intents and purposes. But you lose your sanity. The curse is trying to beat you up. So if your sanity goes too low, you start to see insane messages, just to make your life a little harder. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins, you die, and that sucks. Don't die. If you go back to the light, you don't gain curse power, but you gain your sanity back. So you gotta kind of balance between the two. Use the tarot cards for abilities. You already saw the Fool, so we'll skip to like the Empress or something, because the Empress is fun. Also, I'm really beat up. Oh, thanks. The Empress plays out a lot like Bomberman. The blue mushrooms heal anyone nearby. Once they hit 10, they become active and anyone can trigger them. And the red ones cause damage. You as well, so don't get hit. That's why it's like Bomberman. Getting stabbed in the face. I guess I could use we'll use Temperance against him. Temperance is a bubble wand. As you can see, it does what you would expect it to. It bubbles them. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it sure bubbles them. You can keep in the bubble forever, practically. But it does so little damage. Good for trash mobs. Nothing heavily armored, though. So the magician lets you manipulate small objects. You pick them up and throw them. It's supposed to break things, but apparently it doesn't want to break that, so that's a thing. It can hurt stuff, but whatever. Not particularly great at what it does for that. It also manipulates other things in the environment, such as drawers, cupboards, flips on light switches, can open doors if you have the key. It mostly manipulates door handles. I started putting various tutorials in here. They're pretty minimal tutorials at the moment, just to things to explain things as you're running along. The first 3 rooms have a bunch of them. After that, you're kind of on your own. I'm not going to tell you too much, but I'll tell you a little. I should go away the second I get up here. Yep. The fool can also break stuff. You can't leave the building, but as long as you stay attached to the building, you're fine, so you can go out on the pipes around the building. It's a steampunky world, as you can see. Let's roll some dice. Well, the hammer's awesome. Oh, thanks. Yeah, so this is Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice, right? So the black dice deal damage based upon whatever it rolls near nearby enemies, and the white dice heal you. Everyone's favorite little honestly, it's like playing pool halftime, because you gotta bounce things off and stuff in order to get the dice to land by stuff. Pretty good in tight quarters, though. You're not supposed to have it at this point, but I'm using it anyway because I'm a horrible person. They have privilege. Very good. It's kind of a bad weapon right there. It does a huge... Oh, I clicked off the game. It does a huge amount of damage, though. Heal up, heal up. Which other one's really fun to show off right now? I have to beat up an enemy real quick. Actually, I don't have to beat him up, I suppose, but... yeah, I guess we'll show off a new one right now. Oh, I gotta break this anyway. My bad. That's right, my rules. I don't gotta beat the big one up, I can just run away. I actually had a mini boss there at one point, but I decided it was way too early in the game to give it to you, so... There's these boxes here that give clues as to where their keys are. If you can find the key, it will open them, and they usually have permanent upgrades in them. I actually got the key to this thing here, but I'm probably going to just skip this room and go, since you've already kind of seen some stuff over there. This is would actually be after you beat the first boss. This door's not supposed to be open. I'm going to slam it in their face. So see, I don't have the chapel key, so I can't, but... I will use the moon against them. Some of these weapons are not production ready. Ah, yes. Good. Definitely inspired by the Alice games. Yes. Yes, good. That's what I want people to say. So the moon makes clones of you, and you can detonate them in order to deal damage things. They can also be shot too, so they take hits for you. You're getting blown up by that cannon over there. How'd that hit her? Anyway, very exciting. There's possessed objects in the game. You'll see them floating around, and they'll behave as long as the Hierophant's active. They just return to their initial spot. Creates platforms for you to mess with. You, oh, I'm cheating and using double jump on bad player. You do lose curse during it, so, or if you're in the light, you lose curse. If you're in the darkness, then you just lose your sanity. Well, actually, you spend curse the whole time. It's just you get some back, so you will kind of work out okay. There's light right here. I'm close enough. You can tell in the upper right corner whether I'm in light or darkness. Love the Alice games? Yes, yes. That's the first time I've seen it. Nice. Nice to be using. Purpose? Oh, yes. Yeah, I like this room. A bit laggy, but that's about the worst thing about this game. Other than that, where you get this mechanic, like, I already have all the tarot cards, so I don't have to pick them up, but you would find it in this room, which is why there's a really big thing for it. I need this key. There's other ones you can go to. You can see another one over there as well. I wouldn't have double jump here, but I'm cheating, so whatever. Don't hate the play, hate the game. Actually, I prefer hate the play, not the game. Thinking about it. That hurt. Oh, actually, let's use a different one to heal with, because I have multiple heals. The star trades health for sanity or sanity for health, depending upon which way you spin it. But if you're in the light, you already get sanity back, so you're okay, you're safe. I'm getting shot by a cannon. This is my reference to Annabelle. Warning, positively do not open. Yes. Yes, if you know anything about the War Museum. And Annabelle, that's the warning on her case, so. Undoll the face later. So there's a ghost girl who is the de facto ruler of the place. Also friendly landmines. And she'll wander around, crawling around on the ground whenever she's about. If she catches you, just treat her like a roving pit. You basically get sent on a one-way trip to the respawn. Don't get caught. Or fanatic? Yes, yes. I'm inspired by things like Little Nightmares, Alice Mandatrins, and any creepypasta you've ever seen about dolls. There you go. I don't really see a reason to differentiate on that one. They're all fun. I'm gonna throw dice just because it heals me. Those ones don't have to land by you. I might make it where they're nerfed, they have to land by you, because just throwing them is so overpowered that... Yeah. So she wanders around down there. There are secrets down there. You can go get them. I do recommend, well, that's how you get to that shop. There's the secret pathways down there. You just gotta lure her away and don't get caught, and that's all. It'll be fine. I have not played Dollmare. It sounds like something that would fit what I'm doing, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna turn the slide off and get my curse back. I don't know why I turned it on. I actually need the curse, not sanity. Oh, I gotta fix the collisions in this other room on these plants. I got dumpstered by this other room so many times yesterday. Because the collision on this one plant basically killed me over and over and over. Oh yeah, I haven't shown the Empress's other ability yet. That's fair. I haven't done that. I guess I will very soon. See you soon. Only the ones with the purple dots have anything for them yet. Let's play with this one for a while. This one doesn't have a hat or weapon yet, but it's one of the more concept-y ones here. It creates little pathways behind you, and then you can detonate them to deal damage to things. It's the Hermit. You run away from things. The tarot card after my own heart. Oh god. You stay away. These are movable lights, so they do shrink as you carry them, though, so they aren't forever. But are we throwing down, huh? I didn't get very far, did I? What are you saying there? Yeah, I'm sure I found you when you were early on in the dev process. I don't want to ask too many questions. No, feel free to ask questions. Like, if I have some answers, I'll let you know. I mean, I don't know everything, but if I know something. Best advice, so if you need multiplayer advice, I know nothing about that. But besides that, I've never made a multiplayer game in my life. So, netcode is a bit beyond me, but yeah, yeah, I'm always happy to answer questions or show you what I've done. And if you're really bored too, I actually keep every single stream I've done for this on my YouTube as well. So just in case you want to backtrack through me making the whole game and see it when it started, or really early on, it might not have been like the literal first day of it, but can bring it up real quick and link people. I mean, it's the same as on Twitch. Same name anyway. Blah 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 blah. Bring up my channel. I'll just bring up the playlist. And I'll play with. Yep, there's the playlist. I guess I'll link it on YouTube as well. I'm streaming on YouTube as well right now, in case anyone wants to do that. But there's like 159 videos. I think I have like 5 or 6 more because I stream 5 days a week, so it just keeps getting longer and longer and longer. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to Discord. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. MP's rough. Multiplayer's rough. Okay. I've done it. It's not awful. But it's super pain. Yeah, I don't like multiplayer games, to be honest. I just don't. So I just have no desire. I love Metroidvanias and single player exploration things. So I'm just all about that, and we'll probably always make them, unless someone pays me lots of money. In which case, I can be bribed. Bring a single player horror game. Nice, nice. Somebody wants to make money. I get all the streamers to play it. So dude. Nice. So yeah, it's At any point you want to see where it all started. I used to do like I don't even have things like that. I'm with the landscape manager a bit. Oh yeah. I actually went from having an outdoor game where you actually like you travel through painting sketch and stuff. I used Paper ZD to do my characters for the longest time as well. And then when you want, you can actually explaining that to people as well. Yeah, sure. Landscaping things, which I threw a lot of this out because it didn't work out the way I wanted. It wasn't very good. But yeah, you can see I've been going a long ways from where things were at. Just flub the easiest jump in the world. Nice. Yeah. So from the very first one down to 159, you can see where I'm at now, give or take a few videos. Yeah, originally you went inside these paintings, which you can still travel in the paintings to this painting world that connects all the paintings. But I took out the whole travel through the painting to get to special areas because the scope was too big. That's what I discovered. The scope was so far out and it just wasn't going to work. So, if anyone ever gets really bored, it's available. I definitely have switched a lot since then. I don't know if you noticed. I'm not sure if it's readily apparent, but just in case... Oh, don't fall out. That's a terrible plan. Oh, yeah. Makes such a difference just showing on, where you've been, because I just need to... And whenever I need to look at what I've progressed, I just check back at those videos and go, yep. Things have changed a wee bit. I'm just saying. Charlotte's wandering around down there too, except for there's also enemies as well, so. She's not in every room, she just shows up periodically to be annoying. It's because I have a building that is, it's not like dilapidated or anything like that, so there's no reason for there to be like pits or instant kill thingies, so I have to be creative with my things that send you back to a respawn point, you know? Oh, I picked the wrong one. You gotta turn the light on. I turned it off because I'm weird. So I have her. Poppet's dies to water, though there is a tarot card that protects it, and the next area actually lets you go underwater as well. I do not have underwater physics yet. I admit it. Yeah, if you wander around down here, you can see her wandering around. She won't follow you out of here, though. You're okay with that. I'll show you some plant growing technology. This is actually way far back, but it's a giant building, so they do connect. As you can see, the Empress can grow and shrink plants. Oh, I was making a swimming AI for this shark thing that I made, like a little steampunk shark thingy, toy shark. I never bothered to finish it, so he just kind of flies around this room. just cause. Doesn't do anything. I never finished the AI, so, you know, someday. As it turns out that swimming and flying work about the same way. In that, well, water doesn't actually, act like real water in this, you know? Oh, move a blob just fell in the water, huh? I guess I need to remove that print string. I forgot all about it. This is where you would get temperance. You can tell because of the hat. Nice. You want to show in the morning or afternoon? Nice. Ever get up? Yeah, for sure. That's right. A lot of YouTube videos. I mean, there were people who actually asked me if I was ever going to go back to Paper ZD, and I'd forgotten all about it. I'm just like, people watching those videos? Oh my god. It's crazy. Yeah. Give you an idea of where the game is at. Also some random errors. It's probably, oh, it's one of the Poppet clones. Sure. That's all it is. Actually, they're just NAS. Hey, Shara, how's it going? You've returned. Your dancing emojis. I too will have dancing emoji. It'd be like a dance off, bro. But you probably have more dancing emojis than I do. It wouldn't surprise me. I mostly just have the one that I have for this. I guess I have whatever Fox has. I'm still up to him. Yeah. The game is coming along nicely. I'm doing a lot of polish at this point. There's about 2 hours of content at this point. Like, at first I thought it was like an hour and a half, but last night I got wrecked so many times by Charlotte that it really didn't seem to be the case. In my defense, these stupid little plants here had more kills than Charlotte. Mostly because they would toss me off into Charlotte. There's some weird bouncing thing going on with them. I don't understand what's up with this particular flower, but it has the worst collision of anything ever. And now that I've been reminded about that, I'm going to fix it. Yes, or replace it with a different flower entirely. Because its collision sucks. I guess I'll put the music back on too. Okay, well, somehow it got switched back. Yeah, see now, that's not okay. It's probably when I tried switching to DirectX 12 again and mess with some stuff, and it probably messed with all the things. So we'll auto convex that stuff and see if we can get it to not like the worst thing I've ever jumped on in my life. And the flowers all dancing. Let's see how bad it is to jump on. That's right. How many times in your life are you ever going to hear like whether or not it's bad? Like, let's see how bad it is to jump on a flower. It's actually pretty easy to jump on. That's cool. Oh, that's so much better. Oh my god. I was about to throw those flowers out of the game. They were so horrible. I'm gonna fix all the flowers. While I'm reminding myself. It wasn't even on my list. Yeah. What is this unholy abomination? You do not belong in this world. I try like half with the auto convex thingy, and then after that I try like full. Hair's doing all weird things. The mark of a true game dev when your hair looks like it's about ready to attack people. Yeah. To be fair, it's not like I go outside, so. So much better. Oh my god. Kinda hard to make the jump though. Oh, is that shelf too high? Kinda. I had double jump in it, but why am I not using it? I'm the worst. I'm gonna have to make this jump without double jump because at the location of it, I wouldn't have double jump. I'm needing double jump, that's not okay. It can be done. That's all that matters. There's one other type of flower somewhere too. Unless I got rid of it. I do hate the flowers quite a bit sometimes. Well, after last time, there might be a bit of animosity left over from the last time the flowers beat me up. I've kind of been switching it all out for that one. Oh, here's the other one. I don't know why I picked these particular flowers. I have so many to choose from. You'd think I would pick some others, but I didn't. Yeah, I mean, I got bounced around so often by these. It was so bad. I'm just like, ugh. The problem is, in the library, you fall right on top of Charlotte and it just instant kills you, and you're like, cool. Good job. Well done. Destroyed. Destroyed. Okay, that one's awkward. Why do you have no collision? There it has collision. Oops. Fell off the thing. Nice. I got shot off the thing. That's not like falling off it per se, but it's definitely a thing. That time it worked. Okay. Good enough. That wasn't on my list, was it? I don't think it was. Should have been first on my list. Got wrecked by that thing so many times. I can fix the shop. I'll probably need that pretty soon. Let's see that there. I realized I wasn't actually, like, lurking people. And you know what? I have Twitch Turbo, so, someone might as well get that Twitch money. Well, come to think of it, I ain't lurking at anyone right now, and that just feels like I'm wasting the sweet Twitch bucks here. Right. Them sweet, sweet Twitch dollars. Dollar bill, y'all. Let me fix the shop. That probably one of the most impactful fixes I should be doing. I don't know why your stuff's not spawning. It should. It's in the hat, right? That's what the center of the room is? Yep. These are put in the center of the room because there's a box around that does all the spawning and despawning. Yeah, I need to go outside with her. So I want to make certain her stuff's not spawning in the middle of nowhere. Yay, outside world, isn't it exciting? This one problem, it's so big that it's pretty hard to do anything, but whatever. Oh, this actually falls. I didn't even know that. Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, I didn't realize all this time that this is actually lower down than everything else. I just visually had no idea. Hilarious and weird. Should be about the same height as this one, so I can just cheat. Incorrect, my assessment that I just made there. The most incorrect of incorrect that was ever incorrect. Okay, so now it's like emoji time. I like that emoji. That one's great. Oh, it's the shopkeeper stuff, right? Oh. System shopkeeper. It's probably actually event begin play that checks for shopkeeper. Oh, they all gain can act. I never have to add it. Nice. This is even referenced. Oh. I think I'll just put is a shop as an actor tag, I think. Oh, the gameplay tag's there. Has tag. And I think I just need to make one here. I think I have a shop one. I do have a type shop. Oh. How forward thinking of me. All its functions because I don't really care beyond that. And then I pretty much run shopkeeper, right? So if true, run shopkeeper. And then continue on. If false, just continue on. Shopkeeper check, I guess. Try to use that color. I think that's all I have to do, and then I just have to give her the shop tag, and then she'll be golden. We shopping, we keeping. Yeah. Gameplay tag. Already has the type shop. Yikes. I bet you everyone has more emojis than me. That is so true. Wait, I have... Interesting. Sending emojis back and forth. I really need to get out more. Terrible person. Okay, well, you think she's a shop, but not a shop. Oh boy. So, what do I got here? That reminds me, I need to remove the print strings from the other thing too. Well, that's something on the movable object I probably should get rid of as well. Well, I remember that's even on there. Movable parent. Oh, it's not on that. It's on the blah 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 blah, the kill thingies. I forgot what they're called. Two. I'm just putting them like systematically in here. I don't need all of them necessarily, but if I can just get a ballpark of where it goes, that's good enough for me. I'll put one up here first. Plus one sub on YouTube. Nice, nice. Just 641 more to go before I get monetized on it. And then YouTube will help pay me for my game. That's the plan. Will get cooler because YouTube will fork over the ducats. Probably not a lot of ducats, but fine. It's because she doesn't have any spawned items, isn't it? Yeah, she doesn't. I just gotta give her some. And then she would work, which means she just needs to be sitting in the world. She can't be spawned in. Unless I give her default stuff, but it's not gonna be default stuff. Unfortunately, that means that I will have to remember what she even had. Oh boy. So unfortunate. That's so unfortunate indeed. I don't remember what she had at all. Nor her spawn locations. Why didn't I default this information onto her? Alright. Fine. I think I gave her a bunch of upgrades to test out there. Hmm. That's too 8-bit for me at the moment. Those are spawned items. I'm dumb. Because I know these have way more about them than that, because they have like all this information you can do, item name, things like that. You have to pay for it, the cost, and the rotation thingies. Why is it so called that? Don't ever have neck problems. It's my advice. And then I move my neck and I go, oh, why? Just don't do that. Just don't have neck problems and you'll be better off in life. Take my word for it. I know these things. I'll say she was like 5. I don't know. Trying to want a space in there. Let's mark him as 10 for now. I don't know if the number is a good number for me anymore.
We've wandered here so long in wait of what's to come.
Oh.
In what
Mm-hmm.
the world is staring
Ooh. Chair is winning the fight. Thought this chair would be a better 10-hour chair. It is not a good 10-hour chair. It's like a 6 or 7-hour chair. I foolishly sat in for like 3 hours before I streamed. So now I'm just like, why? Any locations? Some of these game dev songs are like that I got from Humble Bundle are just so different from the others. Like half of them are like 8-bit, and this one's like some epic one. But one spawned. I could definitely make the shop stuff better than it was. I can already see how ridiculous it was. If you can tell how many items to spawn. I defaulted on him on her, so. You just spawned all on top there. That's because they aren't like directly set in there. They're just like, I position them on there. And so if I'm going to spawn her in, then I have to do that. Or I can just leave her in here. If I just leave her in here, then... well, that's a thing. Because in the other one, she was just always in the world. Which I could probably do. Oh no. The ad has won the day. Wrecked. Oh, these are the raid jar. I think you joined right as there was an ad playing or something. I don't even know. Stupid ads ruining everything. Ah, welcome back. The ads are savage beasties. Bent on destroying us all. That's fair. Definitely something to do. Pass the old time. I mean, I enjoy streaming and doing all these things, but the occasional thing that mixes up what I was already doing, usually approved. I were, stream for a while. I was like, and now I'm rating myself. Oh my god. How was the Minecraft? I mean, I couldn't listen in because, well, like I said, I streamed to YouTube and as well, and YouTube crucifies me for everything, so I'm terrified, absolutely terrified. But I get so many more people watching on YouTube. Well, for what it's worth, I don't usually read chat when I jump into random streams if I'm streaming as well. So you hit it in the one place I would never see it, right in front of me. I'm just saying, like, if you hit it, like, if you tried to hide it somewhere sneaky, I never would have seen it. But if it's like right in front of me, impossible to see, right? Cannot see. This all started when I was a kid. My mother was like, "It's in the front. It's in the fridge. It's right there." And it's like, I can't see it. It's impossible. I led to girlfriends saying the same thing. It's like, but it's right there. Sorry, I can't see it. It's, you know, not cleverly hidden enough. You need to hide it somewhere where I can't find it, and then I'll find it. But if you right in front of me, I'm doomed. I can't find it. There's a science to this. I don't know what the science is, but there's definitely science to it. Or as I like to say, cleverly hidden right in front of me. Minecraft was good except for 2 times. The game borked. Fixed it? Right, you show that game. You take crap from it. How did it bork? I know not these things. They are beyond me. I've actually never in my life played Minecraft. Just thought I'd point this out. I've seen it a bunch, but I played Terraria. So frustrating, but hopefully it won't work again next time. Oh, is there a story? I mean, yeah. You should just play hardcore mode, right? And just, you know, run the risk, right? Just live that dream, right? Oh, these got spawned in the ground, but at least they're spawned. That's a start. Right? Anyone? Maybe? Float them up in the air a little bit. I don't remember everything she's supposed to sell. Why would I? That's no fun. I actually watched the Minecraft movie recently. My experience with Minecraft is like doubled at that point because obviously the Minecraft movie is completely canon. Wasn't as bad as I expected. I was really expecting terrible, and it was okay. I'm just gonna put them all on the wall. I don't like this side table. It's so weird. I'm gonna put all the tables lengthwise so they don't have to worry about aiming the things through the right direction. Super annoying. One mod I've kind of known. It was very buggy and I couldn't even log in my world, so I deleted the mod and thankfully I got back on. I don't think I'd use that mod. It sounds terrible. I ran out of time. I forgot to do something. I tried to reset my shit and I broke my shit, and then I tried to fix what I did, and in the end I got, you know, I wanted to do all that work for a item on display. I mean, listen, it's all about the bling, man. I mean, you gotta bling out your stuff. You gotta have all the coolest things. So if the mod gives you the one item that makes everything better, you gotta just risk everything for it. It's all or nothing here. Minecraft is a game of risk and reward. Mostly risk, but sometimes reward. Yeah, the movie was good, but I say some shit isn't. However, it is in the game. Really? Jack Black is not in Minecraft? Oh my god, I feel so lied to. I just thought he was the only one who was actually regular graphics. Everyone else is just like, you know, all blocky, but not Jack Black. No, he's just in there. He brought Jason Momoa. He brought that chick from Wednesday whose name I can't remember. Some boy who I have never heard of before. And some black lady who I also have never heard of before. So, 3 of the people. And I actually don't remember the one from Wednesday. I just know it's the same girl. I can't remember her name. There's actually season 2 of Wednesday coming out in August. I'm very excited. Mod is awesome, but his issues makes you sad. You just got to find the mod person and explain to them how their entire life should revolve around making that mod work for you. Don't explain why. It's just, you know, calmly hint that maybe or maybe not that, you know, there could be dire consequences. In Minecraft, right? I don't know. Don't do that. But do explain to them why it's important. Yes. I've played the game since 11 and I'm 26 now, although I haven't touched the new stuff. I mean, you know, listen. Once you Minecraft, you just Minecraft around. There's no escape. I don't know, when it first came out, it like messed with my vision or something to look at it. It's gotten better because they've changed the graphics up, but the early graphics just kind of mess with my eyes. It's just, I don't know what it is. Some sort of depth issue or something. Some games with that type of voxel look can do that to me. But as they got better graphics, it doesn't have the problem. So now I could probably play it. But when it first came out, there was no way. I'd get sick looking at it. Looked fun too, which was sad. Like I said, I played Terraria because I mean I like those kinds of games. Well, I code and mod Minecraft so I can fix mods. Also continue old mods that have been abandoned. I mean, I think you found your calling in life. Sadly, I don't know if you can do that in Unreal Engine, but maybe. Pass around, no one who can help me out. I can watch YouTube videos, but I'd like someone who can ask if I need help. Yeah. Really, there's someone in the Minecraft community. I mean, regular Java, not JavaScript. Like just regular, boring, ordinary Java. I was gonna say I haven't heard that in a while. That'll work. I'm gonna rotate our tables. That's fair. It is a pretty old game, so I could see it being originally programmed in Java. I haven't heard things programmed in Java, at least recently. It's always JavaScript, but it doesn't mean much. I don't hear about everything, so I freely admit that my I don't go outside or even know what the outside world is, so you know. I have goblin tunnels, that's how I get to work. They're wonderful. They save me from the sun. If I can maintain this perfect pasty visage. Yes. I spent long hours avoiding the sun to get it. I am not about to lose it now. All the tables sideways in this building. You could just go by the windows. Well, if I do that, then it won't match. And listen, it has to match. It's important. This is hat craft. You build things inside of giant hats. Don't question why you build things. I have no idea. You just do. It's fine. Hat craft is the best new game. Someone should make hat craft where literally you build, instead of blocks, you build everything out of hats. You mine hats. Just all hats. Everything's a hat. I decided my favorite merchant should live on top of gold. I'm trying to leave the house through the blueprint. Nice. That's exactly how it works. You could just totally go out at the door in the blueprint and it'll appear wherever else you want to be. That's literally how it works. Let no one tell you different. That'll work. And I don't have to worry about rotating them, try to get them to not stick through a wall like I've been doing forever. I mean, this one's not far enough over, but whatever. Baby steps. And apparently she spawns them on top of herself too? Really? Really? Oh, I know why, because there's a second one spawning in, that's why. Oh. Then she's angled the wrong way, but that's fine. I can fix that too. I just want to make sure everything else is relatively well placed, and then I just rotate her. You go up to the shopkeeper and it starts playing this music, you're like, oh, like, you know, it's like end of the world, and you're like, what the hell? I'll fix that problem. My list of problems is getting shorter and shorter from the last playthrough. Actually, a couple of these went out from the last playthrough. They were from before it, but I just merged it all together into one giant why would I ever do this list? And you know, it's about what you'd expect. It is. Oh. Did it not say Philip's message? Wait a second. This way YouTube loses out on the message. I don't know when you asked that, Philip Cook, but any other guys, have you seen Milk Lake? The locomotion is awesome. There's a Milk Lake? I mean, every earthquake's where I'm at, but some in Northern California earthquakes. We do, but they're so minor you don't even notice. But there's a Milk Lake? That's exciting. Milk Lake. Oh. It's just called Milk Lake. Milk Lake earthquake. I don't see any videos for a Milk Lake earthquake. That's unfortunate. Also, why in the world didn't that message show up? I swear, social stream does not always figure out the messages on there. Maybe a test message. Not showing up. That's weird. Huh. Oh well. Sorry about that. Alright. Hopefully that fixes the problem. If not, well, I'll keep messing with it. I guess I'm not changing the storage room music. Ah, yes, the main menu options menu is broken for whatever reason. Right? Sure is. Some of these things used to work, which is interesting because I haven't worked on this map in forever. I don't know what broke it, but something I did was dumb. Number 4. None of them worked. They all got broken. What in the world? Where did you go? Well, I like the pause menu. I'm just going to copy code from the pause menu. Yeah, let's just go to widget. Go with the widget. The widget. Widget. On clicked. Loadeth the game. And then do this. The last one actually is the credits one, right? Perfect. Easy, easy. But I realize almost everything on the main menu is broken except the new game. The only thing I ever test because I don't usually load things. I just play a straight up game from there, so like it never came up. I don't want enemies in the storage room. I don't even know if that's true. It's kind of like a little shop area, so maybe I just leave the enemies out. There's a fundamental flaw in the Safari room and the way it's set up that I don't have a good answer for. Now I have my spawn system set. Because the spawn system is set around being, you know, rectangular, and if something isn't rectangular, then can't really do much with it. Now this kind of separated out into spawn zones, mostly to make the game run a little better, but you can kind of run back and forth across the spawn zone to despawn stuff. But this room is a weird shape, so given these side rooms here. Now if I wanted to make it so that these rooms were flush with each other, hide this away, which I could actually create one additional room. It would actually solve some problems. Kind of. It would create a little problem here, but it would solve the problem in this room. But do I wish to create yet another room? That's a good question. And if I do, what would it, like, what would its pecking order be? Like, what would it do? Where would there be keys for it? Like, put like right here and just run it straight over. Like, hypothetically. Oh, I drag it out. My bad. I do that, I have to redo this entire pathway. We'd have to go all the way to the top, and then it blocks this mushrooms and the pipes. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Too much is just designed for it. I'll have to think about what I'm gonna do on this one here. Oh, good night, man. Sleep well. Thanks for lurking and hanging out and all that. Think about that one. And there's the tarot menu here. I can just make it exit with the same button as well. Um, Hmm. Hmm. What is happening here that's causing this to flip over and over? Something. I think because they're both a thing, so I can't do that. That's probably what's happening, but just to double check. It's probably a constant fight between the two, is my guess. I'm gonna do one sort of anything here. Yeah, it just turns both. Might not be possible without moving some, playing with the controller context. Cool, hidden button closes it. Okay, easier than I thought. Would have completed this better. Most certainly is not. I could increase the despawn window, or the despawn space. It's much farther away. Getting down pretty low on the old bug count though. Like 12 of them. One of them's not even a bug, it's just an idea. Magician message didn't show, huh? I think that was not actually a bug. I think it's because I ran backwards through the levels and that's why it didn't show. More like it doesn't go away. The magician is number 1. Am I wrong? Ooh. The button operates very badly. Perfect. Like it's one of the worst things there. Hey Rasta, how's it going? My bug list is getting shorter and shorter, so I just added one to it. It's not even a bug, it's just not very quality. I'm out of the alcohol. I didn't buy any more from the store. Single tier. Let's go get some crystal balls. Just woke up. Nice, nice. Are you one of those people with what we call a normal schedule? Because that's just weird. Who has a normal schedule, right? I mean, it's not like it's 4:28 a.m. here or anything. Nothing. I'm totally normal. I swear. Making certain that these aren't messed up. I think there's 6 of them currently. Not that the messages are finalized, they're just a placeholder concept, but it will serve the function to see if these work. You know, then now we can have one man. Yeah, my man, that's what we do. That's what we do. Imagine being up before noon. That's so weird. Like half time I get up around 3 p.m. at this point. I'm gonna stop streaming around 8 or 9 in the morning. I'm like, if I stop streaming at 9, I wake up 3, but that's only 6 hours, you know? I'm just saying. Need a haircut real bad. You can tell. I never go outside though, so it's pretty hard. Impossible encounter one's not too bad. Right in. Went down to NASA with some friends, had to be up now and so sleep like 2:30. You going to NASA? Why you headed down to NASA? I mean, that sounds awesome. And I'm jealous, but why NASA? Hopefully it's to get a job or something there. That'd be sweet. The battle in the bathroom will never be the same. That's awesome. I don't even know where NASA's at. That sounds amazing. I'd be happy to be a janitor at NASA, for God's sakes. It just sounds sweet. You seem to work. You seem to work just fine. I know the volume's very quiet on them. When I recorded them, they were way super quiet. That's okay. I can just re-record them. They seem to work to me. Not sure I like this track, but I also don't hate it. Apparently I already have it in the collection, so. Okay, so I was just incorrect on there being a problem with this. I don't know a tarot message. It's not a tarot message at all. It's a crystal ball message. Technically, this one is even better. And this is actually just me thinking it would be hilarious to have Magic 8 Ball messages in there. I'm so torn between making Poppet like a little more insane. Like things, she sees things that really aren't actually there, but she thinks they're there. And them just actually being there. Because they're funny. Or weird. Both. I'm gonna take a bio break real fast till that alcohol has finally won the fight. We can all stare at the moon for a second. Be right back. Oh, fixed a lot of bugs today. Pretty something of them previous. And now there's a lot less. Right now I'm kind of arguing with myself here on if I want to keep the thing where you have Oliver try to, you know, chase Charlotte away or not, or if I just want to give you a tarot card that you can use to hide. Because the other thing feels a little weird for a Metroidvania. And I'd have to program in a system for that. I kind of already have a system, but you can just summon them to you and everything like that. And that's a thing. It's good for like one room, maybe a couple rooms you actually would use them, but otherwise you probably wouldn't need to use them. It does give different gameplay, which is kind of nice, but on the other end, if I give you a tarot card, it's an ability you have forever that I didn't have to account for. And I don't know if I want to give you such a thing that lets you hide from her. Because, well, then every room that she's in later on, I have to make pretty big or have some way to make it where she, you know, can still find you. So it takes away a lot. Takes away a lot indeed. So I was thinking about that whole, what I currently had for Charlotte's thing like that, and this whole Oliver moving around thing. Optionally, Charlotte could just not be wandering in a room at the time. Letting you kind of wander around and explore a bit. I could also have her get scared away in a cutscene too, and that'd be about the same thing. I just don't know if the gameplay of her being chased away is really all that good because it's such a small space. And I found it very difficult to try to lure him to where, you know, you could keep her at bay. In most cases, it was just literally get him to about the middle of the room and then just run to where you need to go and ignore her. Which kind of sucks, you know? But if I don't put her in the room, I can make the room very menacing and just have ominous things inside it and tell probably a better story. And also not introduce a weird extra mechanic that I don't think I need. After all, we've already established there are 66 mechanics in the game as is. I don't think I need 67, right? You know, like the whole command to helper type of thing seems kind of like extra, you know? A little weird. So, it's possible I don't keep that. Or you could just be waiting inside and then Charlotte just doesn't show up because he's around. I can also leave the door open, but then have Poppet warn people that it's incredibly dangerous to go in there, like because Charlotte's like lurking in there. That's true. Of course, at that point, then Oliver wouldn't give you a key. He would just agree to go in there. That might be the best way. I also don't have a portal to go between the things like that too. That's notable. I should probably have that. Like, go between. It should be like a door portal. Well, as you know, that's probably also helpful. I'll think about it. I guess I should construct a door portal. It'd probably be just like the paintings, except for not a painting. I'll probably just edit a door. Wrong side of the building. Charlotte's room. Oops. Quantica's painting real fast. Actually, I probably blocked as well. I'm just gonna copy the whole thing. Make my job a little easier. Connect up and go to the next area. Maybe on the, as it gets later, then I'll work on the next area because coating and polishing is definitely early in the evening type of stuff for me, you know? Like I definitely think I gain a little more skill as I go along. Or I gain a little more art skill and lose a lot of code skill throughout the night. Hey Graham, how's it going? Oh, nice. Did he beat it yet? If he doesn't beat it by the weekend, I'll end up watching him. Oh yeah. He probably thought the Painters was the last boss. Oh, sorry, the spoilers. Silly, silly. Little did he know. Little did he know. So I'd already seen the final encounter, so I already knew that the final encounter was not that. Oh, that sucks. I mean, there's the EX bosses. I watched the Clea and Alicia extra boss fights, so just saying. It'll be back. It'll be back. I guess there's no reason, because now he's going to put all the mechanics from that in his template. I'm just saying. Oh, nice, yeah. Looks fun. It's on Xbox Game Pass if you don't want to pay $50. I'm just saying. Oh, well. If you haven't played it for 2 hours, you can return it. Yeah. I don't know if the money matters to you that much, but I always have free like months of Xbox Game Pass everywhere because every time I buy any kind of hardware, it seems like there's a free month of that, and I just gotta have them. If I ever want to play a game, I'm just golden if it's on there. What do they call that little? It looks fun for what it is. I like the story and the world's awesome. Very neat. Only I see, very cheap there. Wow, actually I don't know what the currency conversion is. The pound versus the other. Oh yeah, I mean like one of the EX bosses, I think they were at like level 94 or something when they fought her. I was like, but clearly there's some tough extra bosses. I think I've heard of at least 3 of them, but I've only seen 2 of them. If only I had free time and a desire to play those games. No, nothing. The world looks super cool. I really just don't like turn-based games. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I just don't. But it's such a pretty cool game for what it is. Neat story. Some of the chromatic bosses are wild. Were those ones that were actually in the game? Like the regular game, or those the extra content stuff? Actually, I only watched Clea and Alicia. Their fights. Okay, alright. I'll have to watch the rest of them. It seems like something that's cool to watch. I'm so lazy to play, but there's points where I'm like eating or something like that, and I don't have anything better to do. 40 of them. I don't want to watch 40. That's a lot. I watched the story one. Well, the ones that like we were fighting the characters from the story. Except for Simon. I haven't seen Simon. Actually, I don't know who Simon's supposed to be. But that's a lot of optional bosses. I hear they're potentially making DLC. Yeah, it seemed really cinematic, and like the world's so neat to look at and everything. Well, one, I don't think I want to invest the time to play a game right now, because I just want to keep working on my stuff, but or I actually want to just go sleep if I'm not working on something. That's so true. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. That's cool. People watch. I mean, it's a cool game to watch. Like, I enjoyed it. I sat there watching Fox play it like almost the whole day, and just kind of worked on my stuff while I did it. And it was like, this is so cool. Of course, now that I've seen like 90% of the game, I don't think I want to play it just for that reason alone. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. If I ever have Xbox Game Pass available at the time and I'm real bored, it could happen, I suppose. Oh, I agree. I don't get around to playing a lot of games anymore. I just don't have the time. If I could ever drop one of my jobs, i.e. the other one, probably not, you know, game dev and streaming, I'll probably play a lot more games. I just don't see that happening anytime soon, though. Probably not. Probably not. I'll keep trying to figure out what I called that level. I forgot. All I know is they kept talking about the writers in the story. And see, now when I encounter the writers, right? Because, you know, they have the painters and the writers. And the painters were at war with the writers. And if the painters are that cool, then how cool are the writers? I'm just saying. But there's a DLC, right? I'm not sure I want a painting in here because of the door from the portal thing. Normally it would have been fine, but I don't know. Oops. Actually, won't be able to do that, but at least I'll see if it teleports. Oh, I gotta open the door. I don't have the key. There needs to be a hidden portal inside here so it blocks everything. Oh, I didn't make the teleport box the right size. Smart. let's see if there's a kill cube. That's what I'm looking for on it. No, just out a box. I know a box collision. I just want a natural box. Or it's called a cube. Oops, not even close. Well done, me. Actually, let's do this here. Oops. Maybe not there, actually, thinking about it. Did I miss a sub? What? Oh, they weren't actually on the thing. Okay. But I missed a sub and I was like, oh no. I feel really bad. Anyway, I'm distracted there. Anyway, it's like this. Oops. Could have faded out faster than that. I think I like the much faster version. It's gonna obviously end up at a random location because I don't have the right game mode on. That's okay. Technically, if I enabled that mode, I could jump back and forth pretty easily between the two. I have to add this to the game mode too. Rotate it around so it faces this direction. I'll move it over a little bit so it's a little easier to see. That's what it says, right? Yep. switch this over to a app thingy so I can just have a bunch of transforms in it and save myself having this monstrosity. It'd be annoying to have to re-enter everything, but we're just typing them faster. Carnival Room doesn't even have one anymore. The Toy Maze does. All archives doesn't have a save point anymore. The library does have one. Might get moved out of there because it's so obnoxiously placed, but for now it'll stay. I got rid of a whole bunch of these points because they were just not necessary. I'm just going to delete out the ones that I'm not needing to copy so I don't accidentally try to do it. No longer in the game. Yeah, just those ones are in the game. There's not many. There's only like, well, I guess 5 points, huh? Let's see, there's the new life room. There's a painting in the new life room as well. I'll play your start there. What does that one even say? I don't even have one for the new life room. Guess I'll be adding that, huh? I'm gonna zero that because it's no reason for it to be -3. Like basically -300. It's still a circle either way. Did I not save that? That's sad. Zero, so I can just plus one to move on, huh? Make certain it doesn't break or anything weird like that. No way to copy them, huh? Damn. It would be hard to do them in the right way. Oh. Okay, well, let's do it that way then. I actually want them in the right order. Yeah, whatever. I'm confused there for a second because there were two of them. Everyone is sexy. Well, thanks for hanging out, Lepus. Always a pleasure. Will you figure out what to do with your game now? I have lots of time to do it. Lots. So that by tomorrow you can tell me all about it. Yes. Or I guess Saturday is when you promised to tell me all about it. You've been given 1 day reprieve, yes. To try to figure it all out. Oh, this is because when it loads in, it won't load everything around her unless she's put near the thing to start with, and then it just holds her in the air while everything loads around her. So this is my ghetto fix for that. Does work. Check them. I copy paste the new life rooms. Not worried about that one. I know I stopped midway on this one, but much better code. What is all this crap? Why is all this crap? And yeah. More importantly, I don't think I care if they're on a different map or not. It shouldn't make a difference. I guess with the main menu map, but I could have just defaulted it and then main menu map doesn't have a player start chosen. Because is there anything really done different here? I don't think there is. It's just literally set an active transform. Yeah. I think it's called the painting one. Let me double check what it's even called. So much code now. It's just so much better because I've just gotten so much better at how I do it over the course of doing this. It's like, oh yeah, okay, seems good. I guess to be fair, the painting world doesn't really care where you load at. I guess the reason why it's set separate is so that I can do that. But I don't really want to divide up all the maps because I kind of want to put them all in the same thing. Because do I want to put all the painting world ones or not? I might. Oh, they got to be separate. Same name as the painting, so I can't do that. I can make another one here. It's map name. I named it that, didn't name it Whimsy Wonders. I'm stupid, but that's okay. Named it the city name, which doesn't really matter too much. This will just recycle that code. I'm starting at all zeros. Problem is, it's not a player start, so it's in Poppet's default maps that that are guaranteed start there. I like this because it knows which one to look for. Don't know her, huh? Oops, I double clicked the level thingy. Unfortunate. Has to load the level again real fast, even though I'm already on it. Maybe I don't want to do that. There you go. Try to speed up the transfer to for Tinka's paintings too, so that they're much more quick. Yeah, you hate the splines, I get it. This can be merged into that. I don't know why it's actually out by this. It's stupid. Nice of Rage Ed. How's it going? Oh, pretty good. I've been slowly but surely improving my list of bugs that I got from the last playthrough. They were like 37. Now we're down to just a few of these. I actually just did this one too. Not technically a bug. And I was working on the new area, which doesn't have much in it, but well, if it loads, or not. Apparently my code loaded is not very good yet because I fall through things sometimes in this particular map, but that's okay. Also, it doesn't load the music if I'm dropped in it, apparently. So, guess it does there too. I guess I have Empress thingies over here and stuff. Ooh. was also experimenting with an upside down building too for like a hidden secret, like, you know, broken world or something. Kind of like the Symphony of the Night thing. I also can't do my own jumps. I'm terrible. So it's possible I might have a whole bunch of extra content in the game that I don't have to do as much work for? Question mark? But it also means now I need to build stuff on the ceilings for when they're upside down. That's right, bioluminescence. I had a few pretty areas, you know, it's important. I have double jump here, it's kind of cheating, but that's okay. Woohoo, double jump. This area is very early along, that's okay. Because it's not the other area I was already working on, which is boring at this point to me, because I've already worked on it a bunch. Actually, it's not even that boring to me. Yeah, now I have a way to get into the pipes up here, and... Well, I haven't done much with the pipes up here yet, but... Actually, I don't even know if they go anywhere. Actually, they go down here. I've learned. Yes. I don't have underwater physics yet, but I'm planning on having a secret area under here. One day I'll include underwater physics, I guess. Can I even get through this? I don't even know. We're so early on. Things not even on the ground were that early on. Now the new cool things. We're doing the same thing. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't even know how I'm going to go about the underwater physics yet. It's kind of far along because you have to do the entire upper area. You'll get the Emperor, and then you can go back under the water later. So you'll get all the way through the area and then go back through it. So I don't need it until it's almost like the third area. Kinda. Also, I have the Wall of Heads. And whenever I don't do work, they silently judge me. Okay, I need to put the right game mode on first, and then I can look at the Wall of Heads. Splines cause errors. All you need to know about splines. If you load indirectly. Yep. On the checklist. Yep. Aren't they glorious? They're just watching. They're judging you for when you don't actually get your work done. So decide to do something else. They know. They know that I didn't work on something. They know all too well. I'm planning on making weird centipede monsters out of these things. Ones that aren't on the walls. Because, you know, centipede monsters are very important. But, yeah. Yes, I have to add some of these to my checklist. The whole next area is on my checklist. Just a lot. I made Charlotte way more tough now. She actually killed me like 4 or 5 times during the playtest in this room. I made it where she's now a threat in like a bunch of rooms. So that it makes it really just more interesting. She's my roving pit for all intents and purposes. Yeah, in this room she'll follow after you in this room.
6, 3, 6, 6, 3.
You get him? These are so hard to hit with this.
3, 6, 3.
Guess I could close the other little window thingies here to speed this up. Optimization, yeah, we'll get there eventually. And optimize by not leaving all that open, that would probably help. As you might have seen, I have a new tarot selector too that slows time instead. And a hermit ability that doesn't even have a hat. Is it even an ability if it doesn't have a hat? I mean, let's be real here. Can't grab it, she's too close. Roll dice, quick! Roll dice!
3, 4, 2.
This room's kind of a brawl. Why can't I pick you up? Why is this cube immune to being picked up? I don't understand. I have so many questions about the cube. It used to work, right? Okay. Oh, I see. I actually don't have the ability unlocked at the moment because I turned it off to test something. Nice. Listen, sometimes you don't even have abilities unlocked. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Tarot cards? I have so many. And the other thing I was working on as a concept idea. Hey, Mick Protect, how's it going? Will enable the first ability of the world. The overpowered world. I typically leave it completely disabled for anything besides the construction yard test area that I have. Nice. Glad to hear it. You been up to anything exciting? Hopefully lots of game dev. I just hope everyone's doing game dev. I see. Gotta start sometime. Wow. Yes, you had. Why must you ruin everything? Why? Stand. I will open doors. Open every door. But it's not really bright out there. Why is it so bright out there? Is it like set to daytime or something? No. Okay. Open doors, open doors. Oh wait, that area's not even there. Don't open that door. This area's there. You can open that door. I don't recognize the place upside down. I find it kind of hard to figure out where everything is. If that helps. I'm a little confuzzled. Upside down Patrick can be upside down? I don't know. Sure. Ads still running? Looks like the ads have stopped. Have they? Are we free from the ad tyrants? Nice. So anyway, I decided that I would experiment with having an upside down world. Yes. Just like Symphony of the Night, yes. I need a broken world. So then you are probably going from the bottom of the building down again? Yes. I haven't put new enemies in or anything like that. It's just a test area, but I was like, what if I made everything upside down? What would it be like? Obviously flying would be ridiculous in here, but you know. There's some crazy broken storming world out there. But as a concept, it might work. I don't know, I need to contemplate what I would put on the ground or put on the ceilings, basically pipe mazes effectively. And some things actually have a bunch of crap on the ground, in which case it would make a pretty decent level, and other things not so much. There's already flying though, so that's fine, I guess. Why can't I get through here? I have questions. Oh, there's glass there. Oh my gosh, I got defeated like I was a bird. Wrecked by the glass. So areas like this might be more interesting. We'll see. I'm definitely going to go and build a whole bunch of weird things all over the ceiling in the other place and be like, yep, why is it there? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Never question the upside down world. Assuming I like this. I kind of do. Especially if I put enemies for it and everything like that. But of course none of this will matter for a very long time anyway, so you couldn't even survive here without the world anyway, not for very long probably. So far the first world ability just regenerates all your stuff. You're just immune to the curse as far as the darkness is concerned. You even regenerate health. It's not like super fast, but I figure you've already earned every tarot card by this point. You deserve a good card, I guess. I'll probably give it some other cool abilities too. I mean, there has to have 3 of them, but immunity to the curse was... Well, immunity to the darkness version is pretty important. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking on ideas to do with this. It just seems like a completely different game. With little pipe mazes you could run around through here. I don't know how you even got in there. There's of course no nav meshes, so, you know. You're just gonna stand there, but I guess the ones that jump can do it, but unfortunately Charlotte's on the ground in here, so it just kills you, but if she catches you. Still. I think the idea could be fun. Probably. Especially if I put mushrooms on the ceiling in here. Yes, it's just fun. And all I did was flip the entire building upside down, which took surprisingly a long time because it was like 4,000 assets at the time. There's not any more. Yeah, it's probably the future plan. Yeah. I did a bunch of optimizing after I did that, but I was just like, okay, I gotta test this. It has to happen. I gotta see what's going on here. And basically what I've come to the conclusion is I just need to have pipe mazes everywhere on the ceilings. Never explain why. Also, the heads are they just write themselves the right way. They don't even care. I'll probably move where the paintings are at. And I'll probably move the, well, the save boxes, because you can't really save upside down. So other stuff will probably be available like that. I'm assuming the chariot will just give you flying, so you'll probably need it for this area. What I need to do is sit in here and construct a bunch of things upside down. Because there's no way I can design the world, like, you know, these areas to be fun while looking at them upside down the whole time. I have to have them like this way first, so that's probably what's going to happen. I can also have an upside down boss fight in here. So it would be... Actually, I think it just spawns on the ground because it's just ready to spawn on the ground, I guess. You would think that'd be rotated too, but I guess it wasn't. But yeah, should be fun, should be cool. Oh no, I dashed in this thing. It's not rigged to dash. It's okay. Also, I made everything wet and weird. I might change with the wall materials too to something weird and disturbing. Like I was testing that out for like some weird cork materials and things like that. But I almost like the bricks better, so. But should be exciting, hopefully. Kind of been a lot of stuff I've been working on. That and fixing all the demo stuff. That took like almost 2 hours to beat it last time. I made the game so much harder. I improved the AI so much. And added Charlotte as a danger in multiple rooms, and now it's like. And then I reduced the number of save points and paintings by a huge amount too. They're exactly, I believe there's 5 between the two of them. They say there's the starting one, and then the first room has both a painting and a save point, so it doesn't really help to have both there, but for story reasons. But we'll count it as one because it's in the same room. The toy maze has one. Machinery room has a save box. The library has a save point, and the forbidden hallway is save point. So there's 5 different points you can actually save at in the first like 2 hours. To be fair, like at 20 minutes of that 2 hours just beating on Vu, who's much tougher than she once was. Yeah, about that. She's real tough now. It might have gotten even tougher because I think that I was actually having enemies randomly hit things that weren't there. And I discovered this bug as I was fixing other problems, and I was like, okay. Indeed. I created a faction system so I could charm enemies for the Lover's Tarot. I don't know when the last time you saw it, but I retooled this room so Charlotte's wandering around the bottom of this room playing hide and seek with you. Mostly you just want to stay up here. You really don't want to go down there. It's really not going to work out in your favor. There is a secret down there. You can tell because it says no secret here and there's a giant arrow. So just so you know, there's no secret there. Don't go that way. I made signs for her too. Creepy signs. I had the world enabled. Cheating. No. Yep, she has signs. Oh god, run away. You won't leave the room. First once she sees a thing to get up, it's kind of like crappy for you after that. I need that jump scare in for her catching you. Mostly she just smiles and you just keel over dead. You know what's going on? That's fair. I was just jumping around areas showing off some new things. I should disable the world though. The world's just too much cheating. It just sucks the fun out of it. You ain't supposed to have that. Even when I'm cheating, I don't even like having it. But now there's a ghost girl who's, you know, the de facto ruler of the place. I mean, she is the ruler basically at that. And in this room, she finally shows up and starts like kind of wandering around after you. She just crawls along the ground basically and is in the smoke. So you're welcome to try to go down there. If she catches you, you just die. So, well, you get sent back to the respawn basically, so you die. These are friendly landmines that'll blow you up into the air. Yep, she wanders around down there and you and equip the wrong thing like I did. I may or may not keep this room super dark. I'll probably have a thing where it's like way to adjust the lighting. This room was supposed to be darker intentionally, but I've noticed that some people's monitors aren't good enough, so they can't even see it. So it's like, it's unfortunate because I would like the game to be slightly darker than it is. A lot of the rooms are very light. Yeah, you want to lure her over here if possible. Because there's a secret down here. Oh my god, secret if you can find it. Ah, someone who's black. The contrast in your monitor isn't very good. That's fair. Yeah, I have two monitors. One of them, the contrast sucks. So you can't really see the black very well. So you can't see it. And then the other one's like way better. And the way better one's just like, oh, it looks great. And then the other one's like, I can barely see anything. So in a lot of rooms, I do this. Like this is the normal brightness of the game. Well, not the the light thing there, but like this type of thing is like the normal brightness. I made those rooms darker, but I might nerf that. Just because, like I say, most people's monitors don't seem to be good enough anyway. So it's possible I just disable the post-process. I used to have one for the whole place, but a lot of people have problems with them. So I'll probably remove them from there and change it up later or whatever. After all, I usually stream for game devs, and who statistically has some of the worst hardware around? Game devs, because they're usually really poor. I know I don't have very good monitors either. So, I mean, half the people are using like their laptops. Probably should cater to that. Just saying. Like, this room looks good in this particular light. Can you see well in this room? I mean, like, this should be like the normal level of light. Hopefully you can see this. And it just lightened this room up a big time. Kind of loses something when it's this bright, but can you see okay in this room? Because I removed the darkness from there, so it should be better for the post-process. Oops. Yeah, I should have clicked the right one. That'll probably help. I might just go with this lighting. This room isn't that bad either. In this type of lighting. Wait, my sanity back here. I need sound effects so bad. I see. Yeah, the fool's pretty bright in the pipes. It's definitely something to note that I didn't really note when I made it. I'll definitely have to include a contrast thingy. Also, this goes like through her when she runs. It's kind of weird. Well, this one will be okay, but even then, probably not. Dancing on him. Look, see, now you can see totally. You can totally see this block in front of you. Perfect, isn't it? It's like you're stuck in the 70s or something, right? With all the weird Technicolor craziness. I don't really think that's an upside, but kind of true. Meow. Parachute pipe monstrosity. So annoying. I made him to be annoying, but you're still annoying. All right. Well, thanks for hanging out, wandering by and all that, and helping me discover if something is too dark. Good luck with all the C++ and stuff. All right, yes. Doesn't matter if it's dark with all the smoke around. Man, the smoke now seems magical versus like just evil. Oh, I appreciate the alert. Thanks. My improved music room here as opposed to that. Hey, Gunslinger Girl. Thanks. I made these keys bigger so I could actually jump on them. They look a little stupid, but at the same time, Poppet might be tiny, but she wasn't as tiny as the previous keys. Also, now there's reflections. Yay! They're not very crystal clear, but hey, reflections. Also, apparently something is able to interrupt the camera. Stuck dice. I clicked off the game. You can't even get up here. I need to give him a little ramp or something. Ah, suck dice. Keep clicking off the game. This has like become my favorite weapon. Because it's so weird to bonk things with it, or try to, you know, hit them without the dice and everything like that. Like, they just... You gotta try to bounce it off walls and stuff, but the dice will land too far away and not hurt anything. I need to work it so the healing stuff does exactly the same, so you have to land the healing dice near you too, because it's too powerful. It really is too powerful. This room still needs work. It's not very good. Probably expand upon the pipe maze up here or something, just so it's more interesting. I was also considering a music puzzle, which I did not finish. You know, I'm grabbing that. Don't really care about the upgrades right now. We... Would fall off that building. I almost jumped off that building. That would have been a sad, sad way to go. FPS looks like it's... Oh, I fell off that building. Ah! I guess I didn't move it. That thingy's nearby. Is it farther out? Did I forget to move it nearby? Okay, it's right there. Guess I should fix that. I redid them as new things and I just didn't position them. But yes, yes. Things go well, yes. They go well indeed. So many new rooms. They're kill thingies. You try learning code again, huh? What made you decide to go back to coding? While doing art? Fair, fair. I'm rolling these pipes to see if it seems fair. Pretty fair. Okay, maybe a little farther out. I want you to fall off the building, but I also don't want you to just be walking on this pipe and then suddenly die either. How come I'm not dead? Oh, okay. Still killed me. That's all that matters. Okay, so I can still run to the edge of the pipe and not die there. Got like mega jiggle physics now, hell yeah. Almost adorable jiggle physics at that point. They don't usually jiggle that much, but they sure jiggle there. I feel like a pro animator at that point. Hell yeah. I don't know why these have to be so big. I think I just made it initially, didn't worry about it. What about this weird music? Some of these game dev musics are weird. I don't like them. Some of them are okay. Pails of copyright free. Server world? Guess I'm gonna run along these pipes because the other pipes up there don't really have much more at the moment, so don't really even have a full thing to go over it. Well, I guess I do have that, so. I'm watching for the pipe reflection. That helps. Okay, so you can run all the way to the edge before it does a kill. Got it. Works for me. Close. I have to turn the visual off because I'll subconsciously stay away from it because it looks like, you know, evil and death and everything. So, you know. Awkward. Yep, perfect. Perfect. No longer will you leave the building and not die. You will be sad and you will go splat. This was like not a bug, this is just an idea. Which would help for the clones only, basically. And I guess for dodging, I don't know. This is not a bug. This is an idea. In order to finish the demo twice, I need to combine those two lists together. I have many ideas. Many. I combine my lists here. No, that I'm not adding in. Am I happy with the playroom as it is? I don't even know if I am. I think I'm close to happy with it. I might change the control room despawn distance a bit, or just the despawn distance in general on these things. too easy to just trigger them to spawn and despawn real fast and then end up with nothing in a room. Already pretty big. There's a spawn box. Where's the despawn at? Like, can't even tell. Out here? Okay, maybe a little farther than that. Did that even increase the size? Did I don't think I saw it go. It did not. Hmm. The problem with this is that it's always about the same size. I decided to just change these out here. Wonder if that'll make enough of a difference. They'll despawn slower, but yeah. Okay, so the problem is just being able to run in, run out, and cause a despawn. I run back here and it causes a despawn. It's a little better. Maybe a better way to do this. Let's see what the better way is. I'm sure I have one. Your plan is to, only switch it if the room is different, and this will let me have multiple ones with the same name, and then it won't despawn them at all. Tutorial book hells where you are right now. Gotta power through. You got this. I believe in you. Unless you fail, then I don't believe you anymore. So just don't fail, and I'll always believe in you. I'm probably the most generous with my belief of anyone I've ever met. The first time. Let me do it this way. Perfect. And they don't despawn unless you actually leave the room. Hopefully they despawn. We're about to find out. Perfect. Much better than before. This part not better than before. This part sucks, but what happened to the collision on those? They're terrible. I just guess I couldn't jump through for some reason. It looks like the collision's perfectly fine. Weird. Definitely rough when they work. It's terrible, terrible thing. I'm not even used to it. I was expecting to have at least an hour more of content by simply having it not work and me having to spend all the time fixing it, and then it worked and ruined my entire plans. What a jerk. Oh my god. What a jerk. Game's got it out for me. I thought through most of this list today, and a few things that weren't even on it. Including an entire rework of the weapon system. So, you know. Eh. Why did I put the buttons on here anyway? Oh, I saw so you can remove the thingies. It's like this is blue. I don't know why I ever do it with the end overlap thing. It's just like terrible. Hold on, button check. We do this here. Get rid of this trash. Wrong one. Perfect. Overlapping actor. Go small the way. And this here, and then this here. Do this crap. I see like the overlap and overlap thingy is like the most unreliable thing possible. It's so bad. That wasn't any better though. Get it backwards. Really? Hmm. I just use do onces. I don't even know I'm using it this way. Do once is so much better usually. Much better. Now it acts. The audio options, I'm gonna have to look up how to do some of those because I need to figure out how to integrate them better with everything. Am I gonna do the Oliver thing? This one I don't know about yet either. This is actually just an idea. kind of funny, but it's not a bug. I was just writing as I ran through the game because I had no idea if I was going to use it or not. So I wrote it down quickly and continued. It's probably not making the cut. Well, it might, but I'm trying to make the cut right now. I do have to do an underwater AI. I do not wish to do it right now, probably. I'm halfway through. It's basically just a flying AI, but... And to make it that he doesn't adjust his height at all, probably. It'll make my life easier by just simply putting it in a different location. I don't feel like retyping the crap that's on there. What just went on there? Questions. Thought there were two of them for a second there. Very problematic. Some of this music, I need to go through and really sort this crap. Some of it I do not like at all. I think this one is not particularly, yeah. Maybe this weekend I'll sort through all the music and I keep saying, yeah, I'll do that, and then I don't. That's just stuff I got off the Humble Bundle. I'm like, oh yeah, Humble Bundle. It's copyright free, but a lot of them I really don't like terribly much. Let's do this here. Here. I think this will just fix the problem by the nature of the fact that it's just close to where it needs to be. In which case, that's perfectly fine. Off the side. A little bit off. There we go. Now to test the bug. Open this one here and open this one here. Used to be the bug is from this room because it was too, I don't even have a video game studio name. It's just me, basically. I haven't bothered to set up a whole business license for all of that because, well, it's expensive and, yeah. But I'll probably think of something at some point. Probably whenever I make an actual Steam page. Probably. That might be it. Might be something simple like that. Wouldn't surprise me. Something with a name recognition. That seems to solve that problem. Hell yeah. I don't even know like the legality of it. Can I just call myself something? Because that doesn't, like, if you don't have a business license, then at least here that doesn't usually work. Oh, you know, call yourself by a fictitious name. Like you have to have a fictitious business statement or fictitious name statement or something like that, and then file for a business license. And it's definitely not going to be an LLC because an LLC in California will cost me thousands of dollars. And make my taxes somehow worse. I'll figure something out. On the list. This one doesn't even matter because you don't even have the Emperor at this point. It'll matter in the next area. But I don't really know what I'm going to do on that one. I mean, I could probably just have a name for it, but then again, I think at this point I'm basically just advertising myself since I'm basically, you know, the one streaming and having all the, like the name recognition. More than being a game dev, even though I build games. Build a game. Am I doing those? Might as well deal with this one too. I admit I will probably not go incredibly long after this, but Almost 7 a.m. At least I don't have to meet anyone too early today. That's pretty much why I'm able to stream this late. I did nothing, huh? A more accurate box anyway. Much quicker. Probably better. Test it again. This time do a little better job of trying to dodge it. Kind of sat down there for quite a while. These stairs are awful though, so I'm just gonna delete these stairs because I hate them. Like those stairs it just slowly goes up them and it's just annoying. There, I just make the jump up. Please make the jump up. That's better anyway. down to 5, 2 of which I don't know about. One doesn't really matter that much. An AI thing that I highly doubt I'm gonna do. I'm not sure about the heart thing either, but Bleh. Probably combine my list of what I need to finish the demo. I did those or took one of them out. I should just wrote that down. What I'm doing here. David Goggins, huh? I don't even know who David Goggins is. Probably have heard him or something like that, but the name, doesn't really ring a bell. You need discipline? Don't we all? Don't we all? I guess I don't. I spend so much time working on this. I find streaming is what gives me discipline, though. Like, if I'm sitting in front of the computer with people watching, I tend to, you know, work a lot harder, right? I don't get distracted by videos or anything like that, or social media, or just random tangents that don't have anything to do with anything. That I just keep working. And working. Probably too much, honestly. Probably dangerous, but... now I stream to YouTube too, and there are people watching on that. Now it's even more motivation. That's even more dangerous. I went to like 41 people watching between YouTube and Twitch, which is actually kind of low, but high for Twitch, low for YouTube. Not as much as 60 people watching on YouTube. I have all the watch time I need. I just don't have enough subs. So I can't get monetized on there yet. Gonna be a long road there. I dream one day of having Big Daddy YouTube help finance my game. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Well, I'm gonna try to get a Epic Mega Grant this summer from it. I mean, they won't award it until December, but the window to apply is like July 22nd or I think September 22nd. I was aiming to, you know, apply sometime in July for it, and then I won't hear about it until between like December 1st through the 6th or something. And I don't know when the money gets awarded, but I can get that. Everything changes if I can get that. My chances are pretty solid, though. Game seems pretty reasonable, and I have all those streams showing how I made it, which helps fulfill their how did it help the community qualification. So that worked. This is actually listed much better down here. Probably fair. Taught myself everything, and I've definitely spent a long time doing it. Welcome back, Lepus. Welcome back. Yeah, and I have a hard time learning in school, so I find that I don't really believe that books are a good way to learn things. I think tutorials explaining how to do things are much better. Want a history lesson? Don't hand me a book. Show me a video explaining all these things, and the video I'll remember that. I won't remember the book. The book is just not even. I don't even call it a method of teaching. It's like an in one ear, one out the other thing kind of thing. It's just. Read the book a lot. Fair enough. I'd much rather see a tutorial. I will forget everything in a book. Yep. I gotta get my hands dirty to learn something. Yeah. Maybe. And I'm just saying, the book is not a good way to do it. It wasn't until I started watching YouTube videos and I had to learn things that I learned a lot of stuff. I mean, college couldn't teach me crap. High school was a joke. I mean, I learned everything outside of those. It's like, Yeah, I think books are not a good way to learn. Very outdated. I don't want to do jump scare right now. I don't even have a jump scare for it designed. Too many lights. There's already the sun out there. Well, I mean, if it causes you to want to quit, I don't think it's a very good thing to do. I'd rather just forsake the money and learn a different way. Maybe I'm weird for thinking that, but... And to combine all this crap here. Huh. That sounds awful. I'd rather have it broken into little lessons or something. I'm sure there's like, lesson videos you can watch. They're just like an hour here, hour there kind of thing that kind of cover stuff, Almost like a class type of setup in a way. An utter shock if YouTube didn't have something like that. I guess you could just break a 24-hour video up too, I suppose. I'd probably learn like some basic lessons like that and then just, start trying to build something with it. As opposed to just doing the whole book learning thing. Like I said, the book smarts thing is not very valuable. I'd much rather have, practical knowledge. Ever said once I get stuck, I feel lost. I open this 25 video will give me a strong foundation. Guess that's fair. Game dev's always about being stuck, though, when you think about it. You get stuck on all these things, and then you try to find solutions to get around things. Of course, I just have a method for defeating problems. It makes it pretty easy to do. Ranging from the just using my knowledge to try to suss out where it goes, to the infamous print strings along the way to figure out exactly where it breaks. I usually don't resort to literally every step, but I have before. When the problem gets really ridiculous. There's also the come back to it tomorrow plan, which I've done a couple times on stream where it gets so late, I'm so tired that I just, what is simple I cannot solve. Like I should be able to solve it in shorter. I'll come back to the next stream, solve it in like 5 minutes, but I'm just like, it's too much. I'm just too tired. So sometimes, like I say, a fresh mind is a good way to do it. Like, you know, just a fresh perspective. You just give it a little break, come back, and you're golden. And a break being like maybe tomorrow or something. Oops. And the audio really loud in my ears for some reason. Oh. I do that all the time with like problems too in this. If you'll see me working on something and I won't have a good idea for it, and I'll immediately stop that and go work on a different problem because I have a better idea for that one. And that'll it happens a lot. Like I'm just not inspired to do something, or I just have no clue what I want to do for it. So rather than just bang my head into a wall, I'm like, nah, it's fine. I think if you bang your head into a wall on something, it's not valuable time. Do I exercise? Not as much as I should, that's for certain. I think I walked the whole 5,000 steps today. That's been about it. Or a little more than that though, because I walk in, whenever I get up and take, you know, breaks, I do a bit of walking around the house just to kind of move around a bit. Oh, I don't want a stationary bike at all. I just walk around. I already sit enough, so more sitting isn't, you know, going to help out much. No, what I need to do is go outside and get more exercise, get more sunlight, walk around, things like that. But I also don't have a lot of time in the day. That's the biggest problem. I mean, a regular job in this, and I don't even work my regular job as many hours as I even should at this point. It's like, because I spend so much time doing this, and this doesn't actually pay bills, so. No. Yeah, it's not healthy to sit all the time, and so more sitting is not what I want. Consider with like the little pre-quarter things, something like that, the stand up would probably be better. I don't even know what task to work on at the moment. Maybe I'll start laying out the next area, even though it's not technically in the demo. Mostly because my brain is well past trying to understand a bunch of code right now. Like 9 hours into the stream. That's a long time. I never make it past, well, I rarely make it past 10 hours. What's the plan with this one? Technically, I fixed the problem with this one by creating a system where it checks to see if the rooms have the same name. That's good. That's helpful. Made the system to go between the rooms. That's helpful. I'll put a hidden grotto key here so I can open that up whenever I want. I don't think I want Tinka's painting here. I usually prefer not to have two different things near each other. What is even going on here? Oh, that's because this one's tall. I need to fix that. Yeah, whatever. So what's the order here? Am I going to have a thing out here? Am I going to send you down? That's really the choice here. I'm either going to send you down or I'm going to look into this weird area. Or I send you over into a control room looking thing. I think I'm going to send down. I don't think I want to send this way yet. Consider having the boss fight in this room. Probably will. I have this habit of putting the boss like right next to the starting room because the carnival room used to be the starting room of the other one there, and the boss was literally right next to it, so this wouldn't be the same deal. Big joke that it is. And maybe have you enter from here to do that, or I could have you go the other way around and then do all this, but this will give me space for a real boss fight, which I think is really what I need, as opposed to, I don't really have another room that would be a good boss fight. Like maybe under the water here would be the next good boss fight. So like for I'll split this in like 2 areas maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to decide how much water I want in this area. Most of the place is not creepy and weird. Most of it's actually for like people to wander around, so it's only the areas that weren't for people that are creepy and weird. Basically the 5th floor is the weird floor, and the basement. Everything else should be much less like that. I mean, Charlotte will still be around making things creepy and weird. That's been kind of the other argument, is do I want to make it where the whole place has got the same creepy, weird vibe? Come on, Cardi. You went to bed, and so I got ready. Work madness. You're telling me. You're telling me. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming too much longer though. Tonight, I think it's probably gonna be like kind of running out of things that I aren't gonna be like an incredible amount of work right now, and I don't know if my brain's really capable of the complicated stuff at this point. After 9 hours of this, I'm a little tired. I'm trying to plan out what I would do for this next area. I guess this way is probably more set up for a normal thing, or is this, where would I even hide the key? I don't know. But Blender going out of business? I haven't heard anything about Blender going out of business. Is that true? Is that a thing? Okay. I was like, I mean, possible. I always figured Unreal Engine would find a way to put all the Blender tools inside it, and then just, you know, Blender wouldn't need to exist anymore. Makes sense. They seem to want to add everything under the sun. I don't know how well they'll work, but I'm sure they'll stuff them in there just the same. Probably. Sure. But I'm probably never going to learn it, so I could, but counterpoint, I don't really think I need to. What's this room even going to be called? I guess I could send him down here and then send him back up. Now what I'm doing? True. So, I don't know, this room, like, there's like an org around it like that too. So there's like they could stop supporting it, which is kind of like going out of business. Because being free doesn't mean you can't go out of business. It just means that you have really poor funding and can't really update your software very well. Usually what it really means. I call this the observatory. At least it has a name for a room. That's better than some things. They have the it'll be 6 months promo from Fab. I mean, I saw it there, but I don't want to use Substance Painter. I think it's the best way to put it. Like I don't have a need to learn another program right now. Not to mention Adobe has really bad licensing on everything, so I don't even want to agree to their licensing for anything, to be honest. I don't even want to use them. Just as a company, I don't like them very much. I used to. Times have changed. I need to give a name to these. What am I going to call this? I don't know. I haven't really looked to see if it's a contractual trap or not. Oh. I'm here for take Blender and make things. True, it might be open source. I don't know if Blender is or not. Yeah, I haven't really looked much into the Substance Painter thing that Fab was offering. I just know it's 6 months free, but we had to pay, like, buy something that was 25 bucks or list something on there as a paid asset to get it, so it's not like it was totally free. Open source? Good to know, good to know. I figured Blender was open source. I need a name for this, but this is already the Hidden Grotto. To be fair though, the Hidden Grotto should actually be this room behind the waterfall. Which seems very true to me. Oh, floor's full of crap. I mean, fair, that could be the Hidden Grotto, but this could also just be called the Hidden Grotto, and then that could be a thing. I can also get rid of this underwater area, and, well... Problem is, like, the whole room would just be underwater, or I can block it off and have, like, buildings instead, and the level below it. I don't know. I'm kind of arguing myself on the direction, because once I have a path that you go through, like, originally I thought the path was going to be like here to into here, down into here. I don't think you can get through this room, can you? No, it's blocked, so you can't. Good question then. What is the path I thought you were going to take? This doesn't even have the wall here, so probably not that path. I guess I restructured these rooms, but I guess there is no path over to that direction, so unless I restructure it. This area is now underwater, so you have to have a higher path there to get to it. I guess I am going this way. I kind of want to connect all the water places together, but the problem is I have this area over here, and unless I do get rid of the whole maze thingy, that's not going to work too well. Unless I create a little channel for the water to go through. I don't know about that, but it would be kind of cool if they were all connected, as opposed to split up like this. I mean, the hidden grotto's over here, but there's no connector to it. It could be right here, I guess. What height are you at? You're at the 6645. I'm trying to click the water here, buddy. Can I click the water? Thank you. The water's actually higher up. Maybe it could be like an underwater thing right here or something. But then, oh wait, no, there's a room here. Never mind, I can't even do that. I don't want this here because it's just not connected, but I also want it there because it's the most open room I have. This room I was probably gonna have Charlotte chase you. Yeah. Of course, if I have where you can get through between these things like this, then we wouldn't be able to do it until you got some kind of ship, some kind of platforming ability, something to let you avoid the water. Which means I could have you go through these in order to get to the next room without having a key. Wouldn't be too bad, but these are pretty far in. I thought of having a final boss room in here, but the issue with that is that it's so, the ceiling is so low. So any of the boats that I have wouldn't even fit. You just drag that over, you see the boat just goes way above the thing. It's too high up and you would basically bang your head on this all the time and it'd screw with the camera, so that would suck. Unless the battle's underwater. I don't have an underwater doll, like... That's not the downside of the water thing, that I'm not sure how much water I want to have, because I don't have a lot of underwater dolls. Or toys that would work underwater. I mean, I could probably make something up. But the doll here was a pirate doll. You'd assume you'd fight her on boats or something like that, or some sort of harbor or something, not under the water. It's possible I don't have all this epic amount of water here. Well, the only water I have is what's currently set up, and I just say screw it and that's it. I'll also lower the water level too. I wanted to have enough space to have underwater areas. But I think that might be a pipe dream. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't really see how you'd have much in the way of a Metroidvania mechanics under the water. The only real way you can turn it into like that kind of thing is by having it, you basically have to like anchor them down so they can actually move around. Otherwise, how are you platforming? You're just swimming. Which, for those people keeping track, other than the breathing thing, swimming is effectively just flying under the water, right? So, you lose out on the whole keeping them out of things because they basically can just fly. So it sounds cooler on paper than I think it probably plays out. Like, I think there might be some areas with water, but I don't think I want it to be a huge area. The more I think about it. Yeah, I'm probably getting rid of this one. Even though it would actually be a pretty good room for a boss fight on the water. Because it's empty. Which might be what happens. Let's just make a hypothetical. Like, circle the ships around it like that. Maybe create some kind of floor thing out here or something. Just some sort of battling. I don't really need the little tiny boats here. Let's grab a bunch of fog. I find that's usually my best strategy for doing things. I just start making something. By just making something, I can often come up with a really good strategy or like a much better thing than if I just sat there staring at it, questioning what I was going to do. Because all too often, I just spend a lot of time questioning and nothing gets done because it's impossible to just know the best plan without actually having anything made. You just somehow get the perfect plan on the first try. Very unlikely. It's actually way far ahead. Oops. consider having you fight on a giant pirate ship, but for now I'm just going to put like a platform out here and I'll figure out what I'm going to do after that because I don't 100% know. So it's much better to just have anything and have you go out and fight on it instead, and then I can just wall it in. I need a big flat area for a boss fight. Or a flying area would be fine too. But I ain't got no flying AI. The other spline the other way. Really clicking on this very tough. Did I even have that character in here yet? Having a starting room and a boss room means I can kind of build a almost like maze going to where I need to go to get to her, so that helps a lot for the planning things. I'm supposed to be worried about the creepy stuff. I added that in way later by the after I'd already kind of built everything, so it'll get creepier as I go. Job one is just get some concept layout going, and then after that, I'll figure something out. Have her in here yet? I don't think so. Airship. Airship. I just want to look at it. I'm not going to put it in this room, but I'm just curious. What? Okay, I thought that was huge, and I realized it's just stuffed against it. It is huge, actually. Crazy. Glad I had that. You're just fighting to load things. Nah. Let's just put any enemy in there. I just need something to see if the thing looks okay or not. That should do. Give us some music or something. Guess we'll call it Sunken Depths, but probably not gonna be what it's called, honestly. Honestly, we already have a pirate cove. Whatever, it can just be pirate cove, I don't care. It'll a certain, well, Sunken Depths it is. I'm gonna leave it at Sunken Depths, I guess. Actually, to be fair, the underwater there is never mind called Pirate Cove, because Sunken Depths sounds more like the other one area. It sounds more like a Pirate Cove. Not quite the music I was looking for. I don't know. I'll just put this on. I don't care. I just wanted to have something kind of set up, and I'll listen. I don't even know what the track sounds like completely. Oh. Yeah. You hate splines ever since 5.4. I get it. That's where they messed up splines big time. They have not been fixed since. Oh, it's already looking not the worst. These are my little spawner things. They just spawn crap around. They get the job done for spawning crap around them. I might put holes in this intentionally, and then you have to run around the water area too, because it'd be a bit more of a problem. That's also very likely. But that's a different story entirely right now. I just put these on the ground. Am I doing that? I think I am for now. Ghetto Boss Arena. A lot of times I just start building these and it just gives me other ideas, so I just, run with it. I don't know if it's going to be good. That's okay. Hey, Bam Bam. I don't know, I'm still awake. That's pretty much how it's going. I have so many questions about why I'm still awake, and none of them are good answers. None of them are good answers at all. They might even be the worst answers. Nice. I haven't even made pirate enemies yet for this. Apparently I can float on those. That is good to know. Crispy cookies, huh? I see. Basically, I don't even know why I'm still awake myself here. I'm just kind of like, I don't know why I'm still on. I'm just kind of chirping along. I mean, to be fair, I whenever there's like a fair number of people watching, I tend to stay on way longer than I should. So that's probably a thing too. Right now, there's 25 on YouTube and 18 on Twitch watching, so. It does encourage quite a bit, but unfortunately, I do have a regular job. I need another 641 subs on YouTube to even get monetized, so that ain't happening anytime soon. 18 on Twitch is pretty good though. That's higher than usual. Yeah, it makes me want to keep streaming, but I'm like, well, I know I need to be up. I know I'm going to be miserable tomorrow. And we'll be back to stream again tomorrow anyway, so it's like, I can't select both. Nice. Probably make some sort of pirate graveyard or something like that. Okay, well, now that I said that, yeah, well, I enjoy working on things a lot. I'm very fascinated by working on things. But, you know. At this point, I have 9 hours before I have to meet him, so that's something. First, I'll have to drive there, and I'll probably want to eat food at some point as well. And if this actually paid the bills or something, I'd probably do it like 12 hours a day. Almost certainly. I would just obsess over it. I already kind of obsess over it and I don't even get paid really for it, so. Imagine if I got paid, holy crap. I do get about 34 cents an hour, so it's not like I get $0, but not a lot. Not gonna pay the bills. There's actually blockades. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna go with I don't. I don't like it at all. No. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like something I'm probably not going to make at my house. Kind of too lazy of a chef for that much. Up for a second here. Honestly, this should be more in the center of the room anyway. Thanks for the follow, Poppet Deck. How's it going? Delete these ones here. Oh, feisty. Ah, awesome. I've been enjoying the feed. Tired. You have shown up, but I am currently almost 10 hours into the stream. Yes. I do not know how much longer I will be going, to be completely honest. Most unfortunate. Most unfortunate indeed. I don't know why it said two things there. I guess I'm overlapped by two rooms. That's probably better-ish. I also need to bend this so it goes straight in, probably. I'm working on a new area. Well, a concept area for a boss arena. There's no boss yet for it. I just put a dopey enemy spawner in here just to act as a placeholder thing. I don't move the whole thing forward because I don't want to have the first blind point be deleted. But I think the last blind point. This makes it easier to move later. Alright, so we take this, start bending you. Perfect start to that. Excellent, excellent. I don't want to put in the observatory room yet. I still have to gamify these rooms too. Well, I don't have to gamify a boss room. The boss room will just have a boss in it, and that's how boss rooms work. But everything else needs a good gamify thing going on here. Also, the biggest boat should be in the center. I think we can all agree that's just a flavor fail otherwise. Big boats. If it's a pirate graveyard, they should actually be broken and in the water, right? It makes sense. Yeah, I'm just debating on if I'm gonna build the platform out of broken ships or not, because that might be a thing. I have the Smuggler's Cove stuff. I like that stuff though. It seems kind of. I could build. This has got like weird stone and everything. It doesn't seem like a very good anything. But I guess I could. Well, it looks more like castles. I can't believe that's like a smuggler's thing. Where is the pirate stuff for this? I don't even remember. Oh. Curiosity. This one had another ship that was in pieces, right? Yeah. Yeah, see, yeah. I kind of want to build it out of these. I'm just seeing what I have that could actually build it, right? I can't really easily break them. But I could build out of it. Can I jump on this? Before I get crazy, I want to see if I can jump on this. Oh yeah, I do experimentation all the time. Love it. The problem is going to be, can I make a boss effective on this kind of a setup here where like I have ship pieces everywhere and the ground is not flat? Or do I just wall it in like that instead around the sides? Because everyone can run over this, but it does make points where the boss can't like attack you with things. Actually, I can't even run over this, so the AI wouldn't be able to get over it. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that, just because I don't know if I can program the AI to do a good enough job. Unless it was like farther down. Like if I had multiple ones there, could you cross between them? Curious. I'm considering having the boss being able to raise the water up and down. If the boss can raise the water up and down, then that's pretty dangerous for Poppet. You lot just go sit out here for a minute. I'm gonna keep you around for a bit, but they're not broken though. I don't really have broken ships. I don't know if I can make a boss fight like on this work, is the issue I have. I remember she has to move around on it too. And any kind of weird angles, it's pretty hard for the bosses to, or anything to move around on. I don't know. I'll think about it. That collision's awesome. Beautiful. 10 out of 10. I can't run over that, so it'd be like some collision there that's all weird. What I need are broken wood pieces, right? Because I could have all kinds of stuff here and I could drop them in there, but I need broken wood to make it look like it's actually broken and not what I have now, which is not broken. I do have like this Victorian alley thing that was full of broken crap. That's where I got these boards. They're all broken up. So if I can find more broken things. I'll catch you later, Bam Bam. Don't worry, I'm about to probably end stream anyway at this point. I'm quite tired. It's like been 10 hours of streaming. That's a lot. Even though I have 21 people watching on YouTube. Sorry, on Twitch. And like 22 on YouTube. But unfortunately, I do still have a regular job. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll figure out what to do with this. I'm gonna hunt down that one asset pack I had that has like a lot of broken boards and see if I can make a graveyard thing out of this. But like some kind of collection of I've got a bunch of graveyard assets, so I could probably make something happen with those. I don't know if it's any better or worse than just having a giant open thing and then having a wrap around it, which might actually be the better thing, where I just have all sorts of broken ships around it. That's probably the more likely course of action for how I do it. I want to get technical. And a lot of it comes down to the boss just can't hit you. I might put all the crap around the outside and just put these back for the moment and figure it out, but yeah, I'll figure out something to do with that tomorrow. And I have a laundry list of things I have to get done, but I finally need to start adding the VFX and sound effects. Probably sound effects. I should probably do that tomorrow. I should really do that. This area is not even necessary because it's not even in like the demo. But I always switch this stuff when I'm pretty much no longer in the coding mindset. After like this many hours, I'm well past coding mindset. So yeah, I'll probably put some like broken ships around the outside and creepy, like, you know, graveyard types thingies and stuff like that. I'll make something happen. It'll work out. I'll probably make it a bit otherworldly. I'll probably take a bunch of the smoke and put it around the outside too. I don't know. Something like that. But yeah, some combination of those things. Sound effects and this, and then maybe fixing some other bugs that I didn't get to today, though I got to most of them. I'm running out of things I need to do. There's a couple rooms I need to work on. Make them a little bit better. A couple enemy AIs I need to work on to make better. At this point, outside of adding like cutscenes and dialogue, a lot of the demo is pretty done. Yeah, I'll be back like 10 hours before now. Or something like that. So, I'll say goodbye to YouTube, by YouTube, and I'll raid out with the Twitch people, since YouTube doesn't do raids. So, yeah. Before I go, sub if you want to sub, follow if you want to follow, hit the Discord up if you want to chat with things, all that stuff. I'm not streaming. And if not, thanks for watching. Hope to see you later.